Okay, back now. Best viewers, eh? Hello, hello. Is anyone there? Alright. Ban those best viewers. They're the worst viewer. Alright. Hopefully this is working okay. Real tired of these technical issues. Seems smooth as of now. Alright, thank you, Nicholas. Oh my gosh. The problems aren't even on my DOS PC. The problems are all Windows 10. Oh man. Alright, well I will proceed then. Hopefully that'll be it. I don't know why OBS was crashing. I don't know why anything. Alright. Alright, let's go east. Is that computer on for a long time? No, I keep this computer off, except for when I stream. I literally only use this computer for streaming. As soon as I'm done streaming, I turn that computer off. It's the only thing I use it for. Maybe I can show you here. Let's see. If I move this, I can show you. So this is the monitor. That is just... That's the stream monitor, just a little flat screen, whatever. And that's the stream keyboard and the mic. And then that's the computer right there. And so that's in between the 98, which is right next to it there. And where I play the Windows 98 stuff is over in that corner. So I use that computer for streaming Windows 98 and DOS. And that's it. That's all I do with it. Now let's see if I can fix this. Airflow issues? I mean, it's open on the back and the front. And the sides are fairly open. Well, the left side. But sides are, like, blocked off anyway. So, I don't think it has an issue with overheating. Like, I feel like the issues would be more software based than hardware, but it must be injecting bugs in the now abandoned Windows 10. I mean, maybe. The other scene did not capture the game audio, I'm pretty sure, so you were probably just hearing it through the microphone. Maybe? Yes. Yeah, so on this scene, if you're hearing the game audio, that's entirely through the microphone, which is gated, yes. But I do not have a direct capture on this particular scene. Or this one. But on this one, you get the direct capture. They're still going smooth, yay. Gosh, man, spending like hours just trying to figure out technical crap. Oh, on modern computers, just so you guys can see the old computer work. The old computer isn't having any problems, you know, we're just turn it right on, DOS loads, play the game, perfectly fine. These newfangled computers have all the issues. Whoa, what's this? This area isn't nearly as crowded as the streets. It appears to be a garden of some sort. Lamps strung from poles and supports make it seem as bright as day, in contrast to the eternal half-night of the rest of the Hichi Cavern City. Plants grow in the soft, loamy ground, thriving on the additional light and rich soil. They are well cultivated and carefully pruned. Many exotic varieties are on display, and beside each is a plaque. Strangely enough, one of the plaques is beside a plain mound of dirt. Look at plaques. Beside each of the exotic plants, a small plaque describes it. One plaque sits next to a pile of dirt. It says, Ironweed plant from the ancestral homeworld. Attempts were made to grow this plant in the city garden, but despite the furious growth habits of ironweed on its home planet, it does not seem to grow at all anywhere else. Let's see. Dig up mound. You brush the loose dirt aside with your hand. Underneath you discover a hole containing some seeds. Take seeds. Aha, I took the seeds. Elegos! Hey, how you doing? Elegos. I got the, Total War Kingdoms. I got it from a thrift store the other day. You were talking about it, and I saw it there, so I bought it. I'll have to give this one a play. Sometime. Yeah, the Total Annihilation Kingdoms. It looks good. I've played the regular Total Annihilation, the sci-fi one, but I've never done Kingdoms. Looks pretty cool. Alright, well, I got something out of the... I got some seeds, so that's good. Look at seeds. Seeds are spiny and barbed, not a real pleasure to be toting around. They look dry and rough as well, as if they originated from a harsh environment. Well, how are you? I'm doing alright. We just had, gosh, I don't know, probably 20 minutes of trying to fix the stream. Every single time, it's something new. Every freaking stream, there's some sort of issues. I don't know. I don't know. But it seems to be fine now, so... yeah, we're good. I'm good. The quirks never end, yeah. Yeah. DOS computer works perfectly fine. Windows 10, that's the problem. A stream of bubbling sludge divides this chamber lengthwise. A horrible smell wafts up from it, reminding you of ammonia and sulfur. Holes in the wall periodically spew glops of green slime. They drop into the pit and slowly sink into the sewage. On the other side of the chasm, you see an open maintenance shaft. Interesting. Look at shaft. Small but navigable. Tunnel continues on out of sight into the dark. You opt for the extended year of security updates? I have no idea. I don't know. This is a computer I just got from a thrift store. Literally all I use it for is streaming, so I don't even like touch it other than turn it on, load OBS, hit start stream, pretty much. Okay, so yeah, if you have to pay for it, then no. No. I haven't done anything like that. Usually I turn off the updates when I can. I feel like they cause more problems than they help. I'm trying to force people to 11. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do. That's what they do. Put 1 foot into the sewage, it starts to get sucked into the putrid stuff, and you carefully pull it back. Okay, jump across. Jump to shaft. Yeah, no. Alright, I don't think I can cross here just yet. Oh, I use my MacBook as your everyday driver? Well, that works. Yeah, I use a Windows 7 PC. It's one right behind you. the CRT hooked up there to it. So yeah, I mainly just use Windows 7, but when I need to play games or something, I have like a dual boot where I can restart it and then choose Windows 7 or 10 and load whichever drive I want. So I can load up Windows 10 to just like play games that are newer that won't run on 7. But generally I just use Windows 7. 7 is good, yeah. Yeah, it was like the last good operating system by Microsoft. I hated 8 so much. Like, 8 just makes me irrationally angry. And 10 I find just irritating. And I don't even want to look at 11. 98, Millennium, XP, and 7. Yeah. Those are the best. Those are the best for sure. If it wasn't for, like, the memory issues in 98, I would want, like, 98 as just my permanent thing. I love Windows 98. Oh, there's a large set of doors to the east with a sign that reads Place of Seeing above them. You see exit to the east, south. Okay, that's to the east. Let's go east. The portal to the Place of Seeing is closed. Oh, bummer. This room is a long vertical tube that reaches up to a dark sky far above. A variety of spacecraft ring the tube, mostly accompanied by their Hichi pilots. Your ship sits in a berth to one side. Look at ship. The transport ship looms over you. Its sleek shape, though unearthly, is attractive and well designed. A ladder leads up the hatch on one side. Okay, well, this is inside my Hichi ship. I don't think I need it right now, though. Let's go west. And go west. I guess we should go to the place of moving. That's to the west. Hey! Cutscene, I think. Either that or just a giant picture. The street wanders around and then widens into a bustling terminal. An official-looking Hichi immediately grabs your upper arm and guides you toward one of the many trams sitting at the loading platform. He grimaces and places you inside. The car he's chosen for you makes the escape ship you spent so much time in seem roomy. Feels like you're strapped in for an amusement park ride. When the car takes off, you're thankful for the support. Its acceleration is incredible. It speeds over one of the many corkscrew avenues, sometimes even looping end over end. Before you know it, however, the car comes to an abrupt halt. The door opens and another attendant helps you exit. You're in the main quad of a large campus. Paths weave around buildings of bizarre and varied architectural styles. A large domed lecture hall lies to the southwest, and it has an anteroom that can be entered to the south. To the northeast is a sprawling theater. A mysterious, unmarked building lies to the west. It has one thick metal door that has no handle, only a strange panel covered with buttons. The place of moving lies to the east. The Hichi attendant who assisted you says a few words into his headset, then returns to his work. Shortly, a uniformed Hichi strides up to you and says, "Welcome to the place of learning. I am here to see to your needs and assure your presence at the scheduled lecture. If you accompany me to the waiting room, you can prepare for your upcoming talk." The escort gestures to the south towards an open door. Alright, let's go south. This is a small waiting room outside the main lecture hall. The door to the north opens onto the quad and another onto the west. Another to the west looks as if it leads into the hall proper. Next to it is a dim light. Most of the south wall is occupied by a window. You only see one chair, regrettably with the uncomfortable pyramid indentation. The only other furnishing is a simple table. Your Hichi escort follows you into the room and gestures toward the chair. "Please be seated. You have a while to collect your thoughts before the next lecture." The guard wanders over to a large window and stares at the campus grounds. Sit in chair. The light next to the lecture hall door turns green. Hey, thank you for the follow, Rage Against the Retro. Welcome. How you doing? Appreciate it. Your escort leans on the window. He looks rather weary. He quickly pulls himself upright. Look at escort. He appears very similar to other Hichi you've met, apart from the uniform he wears. Absorb water! Glug glug. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you're having a fun December. Yeah, it's been good. Thank you. I started with some Monkey Island. And, yeah, we've been on Homeworld 2. The third day now of Homeworld 2. And we did the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, which was atrocious. The game is awful. Awful. Your Hichi escort pulls a small object from inside his uniform, looks at it, and declares, "It's time to go. The Hichi will have gathered by now, and the mass mind hookups will have been made." He opens the doors to the west and hustles you through them. The lecture hall is immense. It is filled with chairs, which are, in turn, filled with Hichi. Although you have become accustomed to interacting with the aliens in groups of 2 or 3, the experience of addressing such a large population of them is somewhat unnerving. You also notice that the projectors are set in the domed walls and ceiling. The disembodied heads of yet more Hichi float in front of them. You can only presume that they are ancient ancestors, the dead Hichi whose personalities have been copied into electronic storage. Your escort leads you across a bridge and onto a dais suspended above empty air. He leaves you there. Thousands of Hichi eyes, both organic and electronic, bore into you. For the moment, all you can do is stand motionless. After a few nervous stutters, you address the assembly. Awful games have their own charm. They can, yeah. Dr. Radiaki, it's a bit hilarious in some ways. It's absurd. It's ridiculous. But it's also extremely painful to play through. Like if you want to just play through it with turn on God mode and wall clipping so you can avoid the atrocious mazes, then it's tolerable, I guess, but it's not good. It's not good. It's a weird game. For my PC, the sidebar of followers says your name, underneath which shows GatewayII H. Part of me wants to believe it says GatewayII Hell on Earth. Yeah, just halfway through the game, we reach the Hichi homeworld, and then it just turns into Doom. We're just shooting up the Hichi homeworld. That would be an interesting twist that I would not have expected. Very unexpected twist, though. Would be amazing. Thank you for attending! As you already know, I am a human from the planet Earth. Although you have just discovered our existence, humans have known about the Hichi for many years. We have used artifacts that you have left scattered throughout the galaxy to enhance our own technology. By all rights, we owe much to you. You've played a large role in the scientific evolution of our species. Our first exposure to the Hichi was the discovery of the space station, which we call Gateway. There we found a storehouse of spacecraft pre-programmed to travel to thousands of unknown destinations. Curiosity first drove us to get in those tiny ships, and the benefits we discovered in Hichi technology kept us coming back. My own adventures led me to the shield generators that you left behind. Your plan was clear, but difficult to implement. I activated all the 4 generators and integrated them with the Vertex. Then I used the virus program to destroy the assassin inside the watchtower. The galaxy is now shielded from the assassin watchers, and we are safe for now. Things have changed, however. Some humans are not known for their good sense. The events that led me to come here, you're interrupted by an official-looking Hichi. He raises his hands and booms in a deeper-sounding voice. I am afraid that we'll have to run out of time. I'm sure the human will tell us more at his next lecture. But until then, we are finished. Hichi turns to you and whispers, You were warned not to discuss that which brought you here. We will be monitoring you, and if you even touch upon the subject again, we will suspend these lectures indefinitely. Well, damn. You step down from the dais to the sight of thousands of Hichi flapping their wrists. You hope that it represents applause. Soon, you pass through the doors into the lounge and breathe a sigh of nervous exhaustion. You discover your escort waiting there. He gestures to the north door. I will escort you back to the place of moving now, so that you can rest at home. Alright. What's out here? Anything cool? I'm afraid you cannot wander off while you are on the campus. My job is to see that you either get to your lecture or return home. My apologies. Oh, which way do we go? I don't know. Oh, okay. Which way are we going? Oh, here we go. The attendant shuffles you into a private cubicle on board one of the trams. As he slams the door shut, the tram shoots off along its stone rail at a stunning velocity. Again, it reminds me of an amusement park ride. Soon the car stops with a jerk. The door opens and you exit back into the city. Alright, now we're back here. Okay, look at comm. No? Okay, look at communication device. Rage Against the Retro. Have you ever played any of the Gateway games? Okay, can I turn it on? You peer at the phone's display screen. I appreciated your talk and was interested to learn that you were instrumental in the operation of the shield generators. If you could discuss the specifics in your next lecture, I would be most grateful. Roughhide. Human, meet me at the campus theater at 3 p.m. alone. I have something to say that might interest you. Ooh, campus theater at 3 p.m. Campus, I'm gonna write this down. Campus theater, 3 p.m. Cool. Let's see, can I get around here unattended? No, I have an escort. Oh, wait, I have the sleeping powder. I'm gonna have to put this guy to sleep somehow. I'm not sure. I need to get some water, maybe? Okay. All empty hole. Take goo or take sewage? Can't take the sewage, okay. Can't cross there yet. Put seeds in sewage. They plop onto the surface of the sludge and begin to sink. Okay, so that just wastes the seeds. That's not good. Here, I'll be back just 1 minute. 1 minute, sorry. Well, not even a minute. Back. Okay, let's see what we need to do. This seems like a little bit of a tricky part of the game here, but it shouldn't be too bad. Up here. Okay, that's my ship. When is the place of seeing opened? I wonder. Oh, I need to get my escort to go to sleep. I have to sneak the powder. Not wander. Okay, lounge. Look at table. You should enter the lecture hall through the waiting area, which will take you backstage and then to the speaking platform. Not wander off. Oh. What if I throw powder on Hichi? Snatches the powder out of the air and examines it. He hands these... What the heck? This is like some weird typos. He hands these back to you and says, I believe you dropped... symbols. What? That's weird. Wait, what? It's like bugging out even more. What the heck? What is going on there? That's not right. That should not be. Maybe I should restore. That's not good. Pod. Take communication device. Can't take the communicator. Okay. Take chair. Put on harness. Open cabinet. Close cabinet. Oh. Alright. What is this? All. Examine all. What is all? Has that always been there? No idea. Alright, well let's wait. Wait 7 hours. Oh, he puts a thermos on the table. Take thermos. Take thermos. I need this to stay awake. Okay. Pour powder in thermos. You start to sprinkle a bit of the powder in the Hichi's drink, but think better of it and dump the entire contents of the pouch. The heat of the liquid dissolves it in seconds. Cool, that's what I needed to do. He brought his own drink. The Hichi turns back to the table, grabs the thermos, and drinks the remainder of the liquid inside. He sets the thermos back on the table, turns toward the window, and slumps on the floor in a snoring heap. I can take the thermos. He's out cold. Take escort's uniform. No? Take uniform. No? Okay. Alright. Cool, now I can actually explore this place. You step inside an enormous domed lecture hall. Seats encircle a high platform. Screens line the walls. The room's deserted, so you retrace your steps. Nice. Alright, now I can actually explore this place. Oh, I see, okay. Step up to a massive metal door. On the front is a curious panel covered with buttons. Oh my god. Okay, don't know the answer for that. Let's go north. So this path leads you back to the quad. Alright, northeast. Here's the theater. Seats encircle a platform in the middle of this domed chamber. About half the seats are filled with Hichi students. It looks like a theater in the round. However, the stage is rather small and completely empty. You notice that quite a few of the seats have Hichi in them. Some of them notice your arrival and even wave at you when you enter. Wave at Hichi. Oh, I can't do that? No. Sit in seat. I'm already sitting, okay. The lights dim and the crowd hushes. Suddenly, a column of light erupts from the platform on the floor. The light resolves into images, holograms. Music floods from unseen speakers, and the audience settles into their seats. Ooh, watch hologram. The hologram atop the circular stage depicts a Hichi male speaking to the audience. His movements are amazingly lifelike. The image of a male Hichi appears in the column. The music softens and he begins to speak. His voice is clear and deep. It seems to entrance the audience. No one stirs. The speaker continues his tale. The ancient Hichi were explorers of a young galaxy. They dedicated themselves to the search for traces of life. They found, as they suspected... Oh shit. TV just fell over. Hold on a second. little CRT at the foot of my bed and I just knocked it over. It's okay though. They found, as they suspected, that life in the galaxy was a precious thing and that intelligent species other than their own simply did not exist. Then they made a great discovery. Orbiting a small planet, they observed cities that dotted its surface. This planet, however, was far removed from any star system and completely covered in ice. No life remained on the planet. Something had thrown the planet out of the orbit of its sun, and the resulting conditions had destroyed all life. This was the Heechees' first experience with the remains of a foe kill. This is why they had never discovered other intelligent life. The foe had arrived first and obliterated it. The Heechees stopped the search and fled into the black hole. Until the arrival of the human, the Heechee were the only known sentient life in the galaxy to escape detection, and therefore, extinction. The lights come up, almost as one. Then the audience stands and stretches, and heads for the door. Some wave at you as they leave. Soon you're left alone in the theater. Wait until 3 p.m. Wait until 3. Wait for 1 hour. The speaker begins his tale about the expansion period of the Heechee. In the idyllic period before the fear of the foe, Heechee were colonizing the far corners of the galaxy. Whenever they found a planet that already hosted life, they moved elsewhere. They had no desire to crowd out another species that could potentially become sentient. Some of the encounters were notable. On a distant planet, they discovered a race of primitive amphibians. They had developed only the rudiments of a language. Most of their words consisted only of the syllable mutts. True to Heechee law, they constructed a station there and left. It was guarded only by a test. If the creature's intelligence evolved to the point where they could pass the test, untold knowledge waited within. Okay, we gotta wait till 3 p.m. In some cases, the Heechee decided to take a hand in the promotion of intelligence. Certain races, it was clear, had the potential to eventually develop into spacefarers. These the Heechee harvested. Okay, did the MIDI break? Might have. Might have to restart. Sounds like the audio got stalled. Oh no, it's good now. Okay. Guess it fixes it when it changes songs. Unless that's how it's just supposed to sound, that could be. The ancient Heechee were explorers of a young galaxy. They dedicated themselves to the search for traces of life. They found, as they suspected, that life in the galaxy was a precious thing, and... oh, yeah, okay. I already read that. You know what? Let's go out. Let's see. Wait 2 hours. There we go. Wait 30 minutes. It's 7 minutes. Here we go. His shadowed eyes play over you and then stare straight ahead. My name is Macropterus. I am a student here, but I am also a member of an underground religious sect, the White Hand. We sympathize with your situation and we wish to help. Personally can do nothing, but other members might. Here is the Hand's location. He hands you a black card. Put this in your ship's computer and it will take you there. We are quartered under an ancient temple on the ancestral homeworld. Long ago, the temple priests were very selective about who entered. They wished to protect their secrets from prying eyes. Therefore, they made the inner sanctum extremely difficult to penetrate. Only those who were familiar with the elements could do so. We have kept the locks they left for added security. Interestingly enough, they seem to be derived from Sterigma's prophecies, the second verse specifically. A rather morbid section to base an entry system on, though. He looks at your puzzled expression. Sorry, it's my field of study. I tend to go on about it. Here's exactly what you must do to enter. At that moment, the lights go up. You see your companion perfectly. For the few seconds he remains. With what looks like a pained expression, Macropterus leaps to his feet and strides to the door. Other members of the audience look over you and wave their greetings. Some come over and look at you cautiously, but then file out the doors. Soon I am left alone in the theater. Alright, let's go. Let's some progress there. Wait. Alright, game seems very epic. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Is the place of seeing open? No. Alright. Let's see, let's go visit the cult. Cult of the White Hand, or whatever it's called. I forget. Alright, where's the thing I have? Oh, after you climb inside the hatch, you slip the metallic card that you carry into the slot on the control panel. Oh, we did it automatically. Okay. It slides out of sight and a new course code appears. Look at screen. Look at control. Let's go here. Bam. We're going to the stars. The transport shoots out of the hangar tube and lifts from the surface of the planet. The ship weaves through the blindingly bright stars of the core toward another, more barren world. You touch down at the base of a rocky hill. Hey. A hill blocks the low, harsh sun. The orange twilight illuminates a land of scoured sand and rock. Atop the hill, the silhouette of a strange temple looms over you. Rough stone spires rise on either side of the path that leads up to this temple. Grayish-green vines, the only visible life, are tightly twined around the spires. Your ship sits behind you. A small metallic object perched on a nearby stone spire seems to wake up. Lights on its face blink as it lifts up into the air. It floats above to you and says, "Welcome all to the ancient site of the Temple of Sterigma. I am the guide thing assigned here, and I will describe this site to you." Talk to guide thing. Doesn't answer my question. It is non-interactive, programmed to deliver its speech and nothing else. The guide thing floats in a gentle circle and says, "Although the Temple of Sterigma is one of the smaller historic sites of the ancestral homeworld, it is nevertheless interesting, especially because of the beliefs of its builders." It twirls around a stone spire and says the ancient Hichi were relatively primitive, unlike the present-day inhabitants of the core. The Hichi that created this temple were as interested in religion as they were in science. The guide thing twirls around a stone spire and says, "Even then, the Hichi did not worship abstract gods. They prayed to the elements: stone, air, fire, and water. Their religion was scientific, after a fashion. Many of the early Hichi technological achievements were made by members of the temple. They strived to bend the elements to their whims, and they succeeded. The results, perversely enough, served to hasten the demise of their own religion. Every scientific achievement stole a little more mystery from the elements. When the last shroud of the unknown fell from the physical world, the religion became science. The Hichi no longer worshipped the elements, but they retained great respect for them, which remains to this day. This site recalls the days when there were still mysteries in the universe. The temple itself is a work of art that required years of intricate carving. The northern region of the temple is dedicated to air. Legend has it that the pit in the center of the altar is bottomless. Some have sought to learn its depth. The majority of the Hichi wish it to remain a mystery. The eastern region is dedicated to the element of fire. The sacred hearth was kept stoked at all times. It was considered sacrilegious to allow the fires to go out. It was finally extinguished when the last high priest died. The southern region is dedicated to the element of water. An endless spring used to flow into the altar's terrain and drain through the carved slots around it. Although the spring has ceased to flow, the carved stone waves still fill the terrain. The western region is dedicated to stone. It is told that after the other altars were fashioned, the ground itself rose up into the shape you see today. The 4 stone discs in the center plaza are graven with icons. The purpose of the icons is unknown, but the discs are thought to be platforms upon which the priests engaged in secret ceremony. Thank you for listening. Message will repeat. Alright. The temple looks old, far more ancient than anything on Earth. Carved from huge blocks of stone, the work is masterful, but more primitive than any other Heechee art you've seen. The interior carvings seem to follow themes. Each wall concentrates on one of the 4 basic elements. In the center, a raised plaza contains 4 stone circles. Look at circles. 4 stone discs are set into the green marble plaza, and in the exact center of the floor is a circular depression. Each of the discs is engraved with an icon inside of a triangle. You see a plant, a dagger, a hammer, and what looks like a pair of wings. Upon closer examination, you discover that each of the discs can be turned so the icons can point at different altars. The guide thing floats in a gentle circle. Okay, yeah, and then he repeats. Let's see. Look at discs. Turn discs. Here we go. Okay. So this one is... Can't hardly tell what the symbols are. Which one is which? That's the plant. So the plant would be south, maybe? Is that right? Or is that the plant? There we go. Got it. Does this puzzle have a text-only version? I don't think so. But I'm not sure. Because how would you do it without the mouse? The game is definitely made to accommodate those without a mouse. Like a mouse is optional. So I'm not sure. Not sure. Good question. Very complicatedly, yeah. My score has gone up by 15. The depression in the center of the floor opens to reveal stairs leading downward. You descend into a giant cavern filled with technology. Cloaked figures work silently throughout. One of them notices you and guides you through a doorway into a small chamber. We're in the inner sanctum. Modern technology covers the walls, but behind the machines you catch glimpses of the temple's ancient wall carvings. A huge screen on the north wall dominates the chamber. It is currently dark. In front of you, there's a long stone table. Behind the table sits a cloaked Heechee. The Heechee behind the table looks up. Welcome, human. My name is Exegesis. Exegesis? Oh. And I am the leader of the White Hand. What would you have of me? Are you one of those religious nuts? Exegesis? Exegesis? Oh my god, how do you even say that? Exegesis? Cool name, what does it mean? I took the name when I entered the hand. It means bringer of knowledge. What is the White Hand? The Hand is a select group of Heechee that follow certain beliefs. Although most in the core believe that lifting prolongs life indefinitely, the Hand feels differently. Differently, you say. When a Hichi dies, he is lifted into the ancient ancestors. His personality is electronically copied into the data space. There he functionally exists forever. The Hand, however, believes that this copy is not truly the Hichi that died. It is only a computer program made to act and react exactly as he did in life. Oh, I see. A copy can be made of a living Hichi. If this is done, the copy will function the same as the original. This doesn't drain the life from the Hichi. They coexist easily. Therefore, since we know that the Hichi's consciousness is not transferred to the copy before death, why should it be any different after? No, when a Hichi dies, his consciousness goes elsewhere, not into a computer. The Hichi want to believe that the program is the original to escape grief. Righteous. Ah, but there's an important point you've missed, one that will change the face of your religion forever. What? Where does it go? Well, we're not sure where it goes. Most of us believe in a higher power, a celestial collective consciousness. When we die, we contribute our identity and experiences to it. The ancient ancestors are parodies of this true extension of life. Do the rest of the Hichi appreciate your views? Regrettably, no. Most of the core disagrees with us. In fact, the High Council is very clearly against us. It has forced the Hand to stay underground and out of public view. I believe, though, that many Hichi would change their minds if they learned more about us. This will never be as long as Fulgrim controls the Council. Fulgrim? I know that slime ball. He's the one who's keeping me here. Yes. Through his influence with the first seat, Fulgrim controls the Council. He has done so since his lifting, thousands of years ago. Before then, he was the first seat. He was the one who led the Hichi into hiding. Many felt that fleeing was a mistake, but the tragic death of his chief political enemy cemented his power. While he remains, our hands are tied. What are the mass minds or ancient ancestors or whatever you call them? What exactly do they do now that they're dead? Interestingly enough, the Hichi proclaim great respect for them, but they are treated as second-class citizens. They perform tasks that are distasteful to the corporeal Hichi, even perilous, or simply tedious. When it comes to personal comfort or safety, true convictions emerge. Better to sacrifice one of the unliving than one of the living. Although the ancient ancestors on the council can advise other members, they have no voting rights. Fulgrim is an aberration. His close ties with the first seat gives him almost absolute power. Higher power, huh? Got any proof? Well, no. The Hand is a relatively new religion, perhaps only 2,000 years old. We haven't had time to gather all information yet. Soon, we hope to get this proof. Until then, our faith sustains us. This is all very interesting, but it has nothing to do with my problems. Ah yes, your problems. Let me see if I can sum them up. You are stranded here, in the core, while members of your own race summon the destruction of the assassins upon your home world. A fair analysis? Well, I guess so. I sympathize with your situation, as does the Hand. Now that you have proven that there is other sentient life in the galaxy, the Hichi have no more excuses to remain hiding in this black hole. We are far too insular. At best, we should emerge and aid your race against the foe. This will never happen with the current council. At worst, I believe that, if you wish, you deserve the right to die with your race. We will do what we can to make this possible. Technicians of the Hand have looked at your ship and have discovered 3 major components missing. These components work together to pierce the black hole's event horizon. Without them, you are stuck inside the core. 3 components, eh? Do you have them on you? No. While the Hand has a large storehouse of technology, what you need is tightly controlled by the Council. We cannot get these components without alerting the Council to our presence. Okay, what are they missing? Or what is missing? The cohesion field generator is missing, as well as the gravity lens. They also stripped the nav data chip. We might be able to help you locate one or two, but all are extremely hard to come by. If the hand is so great, why can't you just send some people out to get this stuff for me? We would, my human friend, but the punishment for theft is to be lifted into the mass minds. To us, that would be a sentence of death. Okay, tell me about the cohesion field generator. A cohesion field generator strengthens the bonds between molecules. The module would fit in the palm of your hand. Its field throws through matter up to a 3-meter radius. Inside the field, matter becomes impervious. For example, any liquid affected by the field would become as hard as stone. In conjunction with the gravity lens, the field generator protects the ship against the immense gravity tides of the black hole. Alright, tell me about the gravity lens. A gravity lens can negate or reverse gravitational pull, depending on how it is tuned. With the cohesion field generator, it protects both the spacecraft and the passengers against the gravity tides. Without it, you'd be plasma by the time you emerge from the other side of the event horizon. Alright, tell me about the nav data chip. Navigating the event horizon of a black hole isn't particularly straightforward. The entry and exit angles are precise. Much of the course information is dynamic and calculated at the time of crossing. Specialized programs and data are needed. These are burned into a unique firmware chip on every ship that is slated to make the journey. Yours has been removed. Where might I find a field generator? Cohesion field generators are not common. They are used almost exclusively on spacecraft. There is one other use, however. Archaeological teams are outfitted with them in case of emergencies. If during a dig something begins to crack, especially cave walls in an underground site, a member of the team will introduce the field. This will either save the artifact from any further degradation or support the wall until it can be reinforced. It just so happens that I know of such a site nearby. The find, an ancient carved column, is the main support for the surrounding cave. Their attempts to remove the accumulation of thousands of years caused it to crack. They quickly put the field generator on the column and left to obtain assistance in shoring up the site. They're still waiting for further funding. Here's the course code. He hands you a metallic card. If you can find a way to remove the generator without bringing the site down on your head, it is yours. Okay. Where would I find a gravity lens? Gravity lenses are more common than field generators. Their uses are a little more varied, but the effects a little less lethal. Fortunately, I know of no lens currently being used. Where would a nav chip be located? There are no other uses for this chip. Its only purpose is to guide spacecraft through the event horizon. I have no idea where you could find one without stealing another ship, which is impossible. What do I do once I've got the stuff? If you get the components, all of them, bring them back here. Our engineers will modify and install them in your ship. Then you'll be free. Alright, I'll do it. Stand back and watch my dust. Very well. I wish you luck. Please return if you need further counsel. Alright. Can I take cloak? Hichi moves away. Perhaps if you join the White Hand, we would supply you with a cloak. In the meantime, however, you are not entitled to wear one. Join White Hand. Look at card. Take card. You already have the card. Alright, well let's get the first item. After you climb inside the hatch, you slip the card into the slot on the control panel. Alright, look at panel. Let's fly. Going to a new place here. Whee! To the north, a hill pushes up from the harsh, uneven ground. A path winds from where you stand up to a natural cavern. There are several of the rough stone spires here, and they are all covered with tenacious ivy-like vines. Other than the vines, however, there doesn't seem to be any plant life here. Your ship sits beside you, or behind you. Look for 3 items. Okay. Go north. Dig site. Much of the cavern is littered with stone debris. The walls are mostly hidden by rubble, and the rocky ground is covered with dirt. It looks like an attempt to excavate the area had been started, then abandoned. The most prominent feature of the cave is a stone column which is badly cracked and in imminent danger of collapse. On the front of the column, you see a small black box. A red light on its face blinks rapidly. Let's see, plant seeds. That might work. Here we go. Look at that, easy peasy. Easy. Easy. You touch the seeds to the soil surrounding the column. Immediately, roots spring out of them. The ironweed explodes in growth. It grabs at the column and quickly crawls up its surface. Soon the column is covered with the tenacious vines, as is much of the ceiling. Only then does the ironweed slow its rate of growth and finally stop. Alright, let's take field generator. Doesn't budge from the column. Look at generator. Small black box, there's a button, press button. You press the button on the black box. It stops flashing and then falls to the ground. The column immediately begins to fall apart, but the ironweed wrapped around it holds the pieces together. The ceiling rumbles, but stays where it is. You also notice a small shiny object fall from one of the cracks. Ooh. Let's see, wait, look at shiny. Look at object. The object is a small golden badge. The words Field Science are engraved over an abstract symbol. A member of the archaeological team must have dropped the badge near the column, and when the cohesion field was put in place, it was too late to retrieve it. Take badge. You grab the badge. Okay. Put on badge. Can I wear the badge? Yeah. Alright, take generator. Got the generator. Nice. So I got the science badge. I got the generator. Cool. That was easy. That was very easy. Look at panel. Don't think this guy will have anything else to say, but I'll head back and talk to him. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Gravity lens. Okay, where would I get a gravity lens? They're more common. He doesn't tell me what they're used for. Okay, so he has no idea where the other two are. That's not very useful. Wait, what if I... Can I... Okay. Show generator to exegesis. I'm encouraged by your progress, but I cannot do anything until you've obtained all 3 components. Please return when you have them. Alright, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm pretty much on my own for this, which, whatever, that's fine. Let's look at administration planet, maybe? Hey, indie dev guy. Hey, Metaloid Hatchling. Hello, Metaloid Hatchling. Yeah. Transport rockets away from the barren homeworld and soon deposits itself back safely inside a hangar tube on the administration complex. Okay, I'm at the administration complex. This is the docking area for the place of administration, the hangar where you originally landed in the core. Other ships are berthed against the walls, and Heechee technicians mill around them. A phalanx of small, sleek probes are set aside off in a special berth. Behind a window high in the north wall, you can make out the command area. Below it, you see a stout metal door. A hallway leads to another large chamber to the east. One of the technicians approaches me. Ah! You are the human that was through here before. I saw you then, but I didn't really get a chance to speak to you. I am glad you returned. Let me tell you a little about this place before I get back to work. The black holing goes well. We're making a good deal of progress. And it looks like the stream is actually working okay. I've been streaming an hour now since we had all the issues, and it says 0 dropped frames. I'm guessing the problem may have been I was streaming in too high of resolution, because I was streaming at 1920 by 1080, I think. And I lowered the resolution of the stream to like 1280 by 720, I think. So the resolution of the stream in general should just be lower, but hopefully it's like a lot more stable. Yeah, so hopefully it's working okay. Hopefully it looks good still for you guys. That would have done it, yeah. 720p looks fine to you? Okay. Alright, cool. Hopefully that solved the problem. Maybe I can even turn the alert, visuals back on without it, like, lagging the hell out of everything. Because I figured out what was causing the alerts to not, like, appear. Because you can play the alerts and the sounds will play, but you won't get the visual aspect of it. And that's because of a particular setting that I have checked. But when I uncheck it, it gets really, really laggy. Even like the capture video on the screen is just like super slow and choppy and laggy, which is why I have it turned off currently. But if I'm streaming at a lower resolution, maybe it'll work? Possibly? I don't know, but I have to restart the stream in order to do that, so I'll test it out off stream later. As you already know, this is the administrative center of the Corps. The High Council is located here, and they make all laws and directives for all the Hichi. That's why you were brought here when you arrived from the outside. What you probably didn't know is that this is also the Corps' information center. We gather data from everywhere, both inside and outside the black hole. You might have thought that we were cut off from the galaxy, and admittedly, to some degree, we are. But we have many ways to get information from the outside. For example, you see the probes lined up against the wall there? We send those out into the galaxy occasionally. They're much better than sending living Hichi. They're small, fully equipped with the latest sensory instruments and capable of automatically piercing the black hole's event horizon. They're slow because they don't have the power of the bigger ships, but they're reliable. We send them out, and a few years later they come back bursting with data. Okay, so we got probes lined up against the wall, and they're capable of piercing the black hole's event horizon, which means that those probes probably have what I need. The information is routed through the command room up there. He points one of his 4 fingers toward the window in the hangar wall. It's analyzed and cataloged by scientists, real researcher types. I think the job is rather boring, but it doesn't matter anyway. I couldn't get into the command center if I wanted to. Only authorized science personnel are allowed inside. Maybe with my badge I can get in? I guess us techs aren't smart enough to be trusted with the equipment. They say the interior of a black hole can be entirely defined by the surface of the event horizon. I wonder if the entire universe could be described by the interior surface of the black hole? I have no idea. Maybe? Maybe. Black holes are trippy things to think about. Maybe the whole universe is inside of a black hole. I don't know. I don't know how that stuff works. I suppose no one really does. But I don't know why, though. Targeting the probes is really easy. I've seen the system and no special training is needed. It's set up just like navigation computers on board most spacecraft. Just punch in the coordinates, press the button, and boom, it's away. It's been nice talking with you, but I have to get back to work. The council chamber is off to the east, if that's why you're here. I wouldn't expect to get in and see them without a summons, though. They're always busy. Feel free to look around as much as you want. Sweet. Alright, look at probes. A phalanx of the sleek metal deep space probes are lined up against the wall of the docking area. They are loaded with every type of sensor and measuring device you can imagine, and many you can't. They are only about 3 meters tall, but appear much too heavy to carry. Can I open probe? One of the technicians waves you away. Those probes are extremely delicate. Any contact would require us to recalibrate all their settings. Please refrain from handling them. Thank you. Alright, let's go north. You step up to the thick metal door. A spherical sensor pokes out of the wall and seems to sniff you all over. It focuses on the science badge, sniffs a bit more, and pings the sensor, The sensor retracts, the door opens, and you step through. My score went up. Because I got the conveniently placed science badge on the other planet. The window in the southern wall overlooks the entire docking area. Under it, you find a long counter filled with various instruments and controls. One console set to the side is labeled Probe Targeting. Oh man, we're gonna do some probing, you guys. The room is deserted. Stairs lead down to the docking area. Okay, so let's look at console. Alright. So... okay, we have to input it manually. So I probably need to go, let's see, out, up, look at console, look at control. So if we want to send the probe somewhere where we can access it, let's go ahead and write down that temple site. Man, I hate writing Hichi. Hate writing Hichi. Okay, so yeah, it's the same there. Boop. Okay. Let's try that out. So down, north, look at console. So let's try to send the probe to the archaeology site. Maybe then we could mess with it there. There we go. That'll do it. You hear a loud roar as one of the probes from the hangar fires into the air. My score went up by 10. Nice. Sweet. We launched a probe to the temple site. Now let's fly on over there, and we can retrieve the probe without anybody messing with us. Let's see. Alright, where's the frickin' probe? There's no probe here. Where's the freaking probe, man? Did I get here before the probe did? You see a sudden flare of light on the horizon. It looks like a shooting star, except it's much closer. The flare gets closer, you can see the object is metallic. You determine the metallic object in the sky is fairly small and much closer than you originally thought. You recognize the object in the sky as a deep space probe. It's almost overhead. That's kind of funny. We got here before the probe did. The probe smashes down into the ground. Dust and dirt fly everywhere. You can hear the hissing metal of the probe's heated exterior. Alright. The crash of the probe has done surprisingly little damage to the outer shell. Cloaked and hooded Heechee technicians flood out from within the temple. They quickly break down the probe into pieces and haul them off back into the temple. Soon nothing remains but the marks of the impact. Alright, cool. That might work. That might be fine. Move discs. Wait, did they just like steal all the shit? So I didn't get the stuff because the technicians got it? God damn it. Oh, sure. Look at marks. Wait. Is the probe in here? There isn't probe here. Okay, I'm not sure. Maybe I need to send it to somewhere else. Oy. Go back to administrative planet. And what is the dig site? Dig site. Burp. 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 Burp, burp. Burp, burp. Burp. Okay. Alright, maybe if I send it to the dig site, I'll actually be able to gather the stuff. Freaking technicians took all the stuff. What? One of the technicians sees you heading for the door and stops you. He says, "I'm sorry, we've discovered something wrong with the probe targeting controls. They seem to have gone haywire. Probes are getting targeted and launched to the strangest places. Until we've worked out the bugs, no one is allowed in the command center." The heck? Did I soft lock myself then? Let's restore. I don't know. Let's try this again. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. That's kind of annoying. But whatever, whatever. A little bit obnoxious, but alright, yeah. Okay, console. Okay, so let's launch this then to the other place. There we go. Okay, so I can't launch another one. You only get one chance to launch it. Let's go to the archaeological dig site. Here it is. No one's gonna steal it this time. Can I take the probe? Cloaked and hooded Heechee technicians swarm out of nowhere. They quickly fall to work, breaking the probe down into pieces. One of the technicians approaches you and says, "The authorities might have tracked the probe to the site, so we have to move quickly. Meet us back at the temple and we'll let you know if we were able to salvage anything useful." The technicians haul the pieces off to the surrounding desert. Okay. Sure. What? The heck? One second. Okay, is something supposed to trigger here? That is not triggering, or am I just doing something wrong? I don't know. I'm gonna look up just to make sure it's not like bugged or something. Assuming I can look it up, I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Okay. Okay. All right. Place of seeing is still closed. Okay, there's the sewer. And I think the guy said that the generator could solidify liquids. Press button. Put generator on sewage. Press button. You press the button on the black box and a red light flashes in response. Stop sinking as the slimy surface immediately congeals. You touch your finger to the sewage and discover it's hard as a rock. Sweet. So now we can cross here. We'll see how that helps. Hopefully there's no bug with the probe. I don't know. You were crouching inside of a maintenance shaft. Smaller shafts lead from this main one, but most seem to dead end after a few meters. Alright, let's go west. Nope. Go east. Nope. North. Yeah. Thought I saw 720p as a source on the earlier stream, so I went back and checked your last two VODs, and sure enough, it seems you were broadcasting at 720p, so something was amiss. I don't know. I don't know. My settings had it at 1080p though, when I was going through the settings. I have no idea. No idea. You squat at the end of the maintenance shaft. It opens onto a vertical tube that has the circumference of a large room. The tube extends up beyond your range of vision and down to a floor that's barely visible far below. Rungs are placed in the wall at 1 meter intervals. As you glance up and down the shaft, you notice rings of sensors set into the walls every 20 meters or so. Alright, Nicholas. Alright. I'm hoping that it won't be necessary and that, like, you know, just everything will work now. Hopefully the problem's fixed now, but I don't know. We'll see. Look at sensors. Velocity sensors are placed at regular intervals up and down the lift tube. You're still good? That's good. Okay. Look at rungs. Take sensor. Can't take the sensors. Alright, let's go up. Find that holding objects in your hands makes climbing the rungs impossible? Hey, what? What's in my hands? Put pouch in pod. Open pod. Put pouch in pod. Put seeds in pod. Put thermos in pod. Close pod. Put down thermos. There we go. This lift tube has the circumference of a large room. It extends up beyond your range of vision and down to a floor far below. Rungs are placed in the wall at regular intervals. Okay. There's no way to climb any further. Okay. Down, 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 down. You reach the end of the rungs and drop down to the floor below. You stand at the floor of the lift tube. Rungs are placed in... Okay, yeah. In the center of the recessed floor, you see a metal disc. Look at disc. Metal disc is set into the center of the floor. A jagged seam runs through the middle. Look at seam. Take disc. Hit disc. Open disc. The heck? Look at sensors. The heck? Okay. Disc. Okay. Press button. Take generator. Oh, no, it has to be there. I can't grab it from the other side. Oh, that sucks. Put generator on sewage. Press button. Open pod. Seeds in a pouch. Okay. Pick up thermos. Throw thermos. Throw thermos at tube. Take thermos. Drop thermos in tube. Throw thermos. Take thermos. Huh. Okay. Take seeds. Drop seeds. Put thermos in pod. Take pouch. Put thermos in pod. Drop pouch. Touch sensor. Wait, up. Jump into tube. Hey, Sinning Stan, how are you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing pretty good. What have you been up to today? You play anything cool for December? I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Look at tube. The bottom. Touched metal disc. Pour thermos on disc. Thermos falls to the floor. What the heck? I've not been online due to IRL stuff, but you did develop a game for the December Game Jam? Oh, that's cool. That sounds fun. You have a link to it? Or, like, is it uploaded anywhere? It could be cool to check out. Take disc. What do I do with this freaking disc? I don't know what to do here. On your itch page? Oh, okay. Cool. Ooh, I don't know what I'm doing here. Up. Oh. Put thermos in. Pour thermos on disc. In anything? Okay. Add thermos. Put thermos in pod. Oh, cool. Thank you. Game Barbarians? Okay. Barbarians. If I can open this up. Oh, now I'm dropping frames. Now that I clicked on the link. Dropped 102 frames. Okay, we didn't need those frames anyway. Alright, I will check that out after the stream. I'll do it on the other computer so I can move it over anyway. Oh my gosh. What is this tube for? I don't even know. You leap into the middle of the lift tube from your safe haven on the rungs. As you plummet downward, you see the sensors in the wall start to light up as you pass them. The ground rushes towards you. It doesn't look good. Then suddenly you hear a loud buzz. A metal disc opens in the floor below. Inside you see a mysterious sparkle of light. Suddenly your rate of acceleration slows. Gravity seems to have reversed itself. You come to a halt in midair. about a meter from the floor, hovering just over the open metal disc. You can now just make out a small, curved, reflective lens just inside. Oh man, take lens! You slide the lens out of the socket. As soon as contact's broken, the lens stops glowing and you fall to the ground. Hey, I figured it out. Sweet. Look at that. Look at that. Progress. Hope you enjoyed. I'm off to bed soon. Just pop in and say hi. Oh, no problem. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night and sleep well. Oh man. Put lens in pod. It's a little awkward here. Have to make a couple trips, I suppose. Take thermos. Oh, put thermos in pod. Take lens, pouch, and seeds. There we go. Hey, that worked. You take all three. Sweet. Nice. That's some progress there, assuming the probe didn't screw me over somehow. I don't know. I love the soundtrack of my favorite streams as I drift off to sleep. Yeah. Always nice. Got control. Alright, let's go back to the temple site. See if this works. I'm back. Did you miss me? Hey, what'd you guys do with the probe? I retargeted it, and you went and dragged it off. We stripped the probe of all its technology, including the nav data chip. We have it here, safe. Is this the kind of game to let you continue playing and saving even if the thread of destiny has been severed? Yeah. It is that kind of game, yes. At the very beginning of the game, well, close to the beginning of the game, there's a tiny little puzzle to get a tuning fork, which you won't actually need until like 2/3 of the way through the game. So you just gotta hold on to that tuning fork from the very start of the game for most of the game before it's necessary. I assume that if you did not pick up the tuning fork, you would be screwed once you're like 2/3 way through the game. Yeah. Yeah, hardcore. Alright, I got the generator and the lens. What do I do now? My congratulations, human. I didn't believe that it was possible. Convergence takes the two components from you and disappears with them. In a moment, he re-enters the room. Even as we speak, technicians are installing the components on your ship. Soon you will be free from the hold of the Council. It is a shame, however, that you have no way to overtake your enemies. If only we had the transwarp drive theories. Ah, a pity. Farewell, my friend. What's a transwarp drive? Well, faster-than-light drives all tend to travel at approximately equivalent speeds. A long time ago, an inventor known as Solifluxion developed theories for a transwarp drive, a drive that would increase the speed of a ship exponentially. The theories were lost along with the inventor in a tragic accident. Who is this Solifluxion guy? Coincidentally, Solifluxion was the engineer who spearheaded the shield generator project that you completed. Because the project was so controversial, he had to be active politically as well as technically. The council was divided in his support. Many who wished to remain in the galaxy backed Solifluxion. Others, led by then High Councilman Fulgrim, wanted to hide from the assassins in the core. When Solifluxion died in the accident, Fulgrim cemented his power. He took the Heechee into the black hole and left the shield generators inactive. What kind of accident did he have? When Solifluxion was working on one of the shield generator sites, the energy converters overloaded. The resulting explosions completely destroyed Solifluxion. There was nothing left to lift into the mass mines, so he was gone forever. Some might have suspected that Fulgrim, the then living High Councilman, had something to do with the accident, if it had not been unthinkable. Stable Heechee don't have the capability to harbor such malice. Why didn't they make the drive when he was still alive? The technology did not exist at that time. Remember, this was hundreds of thousands of years ago. The shame is that now, if only we had the plans, we do have the technology to implement his theories. Didn't anyone else learn his theories? There's only one other who might know, but we've tried to contact him for years, without success. Solifluxion had two companions in his work. The first was his father, Astatine. He had been lifted some time before. Solifluxion carried him everywhere in his pod. They were inseparable. It was presumed that his father was destroyed in the accident that claimed his life. The other Heechee is known as Raphaid. Aside from his father, Raphaid was Solifluxion's closest companion. He was also first in his technical team. Soon after Solifluxion's death, Raphaid was lifted. Since then, he has sequestered himself from any outside contact. All messages sent to him bounce back unread. Raphaid? I got a message from him about my lectures. He wanted me to speak about the shield generators. Is he the same guy? You've received a message from Raphaid? This is unprecedented. But then, you engaged the shield generators. Naturally, he'd be interested in how they worked. This is incredible. We must use this opportunity to draw him out. It so happens that I have some information that Raphaid will find interesting. We can use it to bring him to you. Settle yourself, for I have to tell you a story. Ages ago, before the great exodus into the core, the High Councilman was led by Fulgrim, Solifluxion, and Fulgrim were dire political enemies, and their factions divided the council. Fulgrim wanted to hide from the foe, while Solifluxion wished to divert the assassin's attention as the Heechee remained in the galaxy, and made ready to confront them. Solifluxion had enough clout to begin the shield generator project, indeed almost enough to see it to its conclusion. Solifluxion was aided by his dead father, Astatine, but one day, while they were testing the power core in one of the generators, a bizarre energy field erupted. Radiation scrambled the data store that contained his father's personality. Astatine did not die, but he went insane, and he was in pain every moment of his existence. With Raphaid's support, Solifluxion petitioned the council to erase Astatine's personality. Fulgrim denied it. Solifluxion believed that Fulgrim's decision was a personal attack. He began a political campaign to depose Fulgrim, which gained followers at an alarming rate. He might have made a real difference in Heechee history if a tragic explosion had not claimed his life. His body was destroyed before he could be lifted. All assumed that Astatine was destroyed as well, so the point of the rebellion became moot. Where's the gateway that leads to a better game? Hey, cool guy Mutt, how you doing? It was unthinkable by the peace-loving Heechee race that Fulgrim could have engineered the accident. Sane Heechee simply cannot commit crimes of that magnitude. The death of Solifluxion cemented Fulgrim's power, though. The Heechee fled into the black hole and left the shield generators for someone else to activate. Soon after, Raphaid died and was lifted into the massed mines. This is all common knowledge. What follows is not. Somehow, Fulgrim managed to save Astatine from the accident, despite his insanity. Solifluxion's father was still a technical genius. Fulgrim had many uses for his knowledge. Even today, Fulgrim uses astatine for his personal projects. Where can this Raphaid hide? Isn't he dead? He hides inside data space. An ancient ancestor can hide more effectively than any living being. By creating wards or programmed shields, he has effectively diverted or repulsed all attempts to contact him. How did Fulgrim rescue astatine? I don't know. The only ones who were there were Fulgrim and Raphaid. Perhaps they know something that the story does not tell. What's Fulgrim doing with astatine now? Where is he? Fulgrim is currently using astatine on something called the Isthmus Project. The name is derived from one of the astral constellations inside the core. Its purpose is top secret. Even I have been unable to discover it. The project is located somewhere in the place of learning. What's going to draw out Raphaid? Raphaid was Solifluxion's strongest supporter. He was very vocal about the need to destroy astatine after the accident. If history is correct, Raphaid will do anything to erase him once he discovers that Fulgrim has kept him alive. How am I going to get the message to Raphaid? You are the opportunity that the Hand has been waiting for. For the first time, we know of something that interests Raphaid. We know that he will be watching your lectures. You must slip a message directed at Raphaid into your next speech. However, it shouldn't be obvious. We don't want to alert Fulgrim. Direct your statement not to Raphaid, but to the Heechee that asked you about the shield generators. Tell him that his old associate's father still lives. Raphaid will not be able to resist contacting you to learn more. How do you know all this? What's to keep Raphaid from calling me a liar? You are correct. You'll need something to prove that you are not lying. Exegesis pulls back his cowl. When the light strikes his features, you recognize him as Convergence, the second seat on the council. You recognize me? Good. Tell Raphaid you learned of Astatine's plight from Convergence. He will believe you. How do you hide your identity? Although the council does not publicly condemn the Hand, if it was known that I was a member, much less the leader, it would be political suicide. Even if I remained a member of the council, I would be impotent. Fulgrim would have no opposition. Or why do you hide your identity? Okay. What do I do once I've contacted him? As soon as you've spoken with Raphaid, return here. I'll try to interpret what he has to say. Perhaps he will even tell you the transwarp drive theories. If not, he may give a much-needed clue. Alright, I'm off to do some good. So be it. Return if you wish to speak again. Woo! Okay. Well then. Yes, this is a text-based game. It has graphics, but the graphics are basically just to show you a picture. So you're not just looking at text. Stuff! Nice. Look at panel. Alright, so now let's head back to the city hangar. Hey, I got a thing back to... Oh, I could go back to Earth now. Ooh. But I think I need to give another lecture. See what we're doing. Looks cool. Would be cool to release. It looks... All the rights for this game are owned by Atari? Really? Who owns Atari? Do they own just like all of the Legend stuff? An escort should be here shortly. Okay. Which way to the gate? Renegade Retro, what's up? How you doing? It's good to see you. Doing anything cool today? Atari? Atari owns Atari? Oh, really? Atari isn't, like, owned by anyone else? That's honestly surprising. They own Night Dive, Digital Eclipse, and a lot of random publisher catalogs? Oh, okay. Interesting. Seems like Atari and Sega are the literal backbones of the gaming industries. Wow. Wow, okay. I didn't know Atari was, like, still in a place of mattering. That's cool. For third parties? Well, not really. Let's see, wait. 6 hours. Oh, not 76. Wait, 6 hours. Wait 45 minutes. Wait 5 minutes. Oh. Wait 50 minutes. Wait 5 minutes. It's 9 a.m., right? Give lecture. You see Atari all over the place, same with Sega? Oh, okay. Not anymore, but they own a lot of IP they just sit on? Oh, okay. Well, that would be cool to get a re-release of all these old Legend text adventure games. The whole, let's see, we got Gateway series, we got Eric the Unready, and always forgetting it. Sorcerers get all the girls, whatever the hell that one is. Spellcasting 101, 201, and 301, that's right. I think there might be a couple others as well. Sony owns a ton of shit as well, like all old Psygnosis games. Yeah. Sony, I believe, owns Metal Fatigue, which hardly anyone cares about except for me, but that's unfortunate. Unfortunate, because they'll never do anything with that. They will do absolutely nothing with Metal Fatigue, ever. And that sucks. Oh, here's that giant door again that I don't have a code for. Boop. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, that's not much help. I tried getting some of the Psygnosis stuff, but they won't deal without crazy high royalty advances. Sounds like Sony, yeah. It sucks. That really sucks. Here's my house. Oh! Look at device. If you like text-based adventure games with pictures, try looking out for complete in-box copies of Legend of the Sword, Doomdark's Revenge, and Lords of Midnight. You got them on GOG, but good luck listening to me read. You heard how horrid my delivery was during Doom's episode segues? I don't know. I think you're a little too harsh on yourself. I'll write these down though. Legend of the Sword. Legend. Okay. Doomdark's Revenge. I like these text adventure things. They're kind of cool. They scratch an itch that I didn't even know I had. And honestly, I kind of prefer them over point and clicks. You ever try the space bar? I have not. Space bar. Alright, write that one down too. I need to just play them to practice reading aloud, kind of like that movie where the person who's reluctant to give speeches. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess, you know, it's one of those things, you just gotta practice that a little bit. You have missed your most recently scheduled lecture. We would be happy to schedule another lecture at your convenience. When you wish to deliver a talk, please go to the place of learning. Your escort will schedule a lecture for an hour after your arrival. Thank you. You missed your lecture. To deliver any further talks, please go to the place of learning. An attendant will schedule a lecture for an hour after your arrival. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I need to give a lecture. Alright, so I've arrived. Here we go. An escort should be here shortly. Please wait here for him. Okay. Oh, what? Look at tag. Someone has attached a red tag to the escort's clothes. It reads, "You were discovered sleeping on the job. When you awake, please report to your supervisor." The tag is attached with tiny strands of wire. You can't untie them. Oh man. Spacebar is a first-person point-and-click that's like comedy noir detective story in space. Oh, that sounds great. Doomdark's Revenge is a direct sequel to Lords of Midnight. Oh, okay. Creature designs done by the dude that did a lot of wacky creatures on Tatooine in the first Star Wars movie. That sounds really cool. That sounds really cool. I'll have to check that out. The heck do I do? Wake up escort? You shake, shove, and scream at the escort. He just snores all the louder. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna go in here until it works. It may or may not work. Can I give... I'll do this until like 12:45. Okay, that is not the way. Got it. Alright. Sounds amazing. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Boy. All work and no play. How do I give the lecture? Yeah, it's a Shining reference. Oh, let's see. Look at door. You plant a big wet kiss right on the Heechie's huge forehead. He stirs in his sleep, grabs you, and hugs you close, murmuring something about his little flume. You struggle for a while, but it's only after he rolls over that you're able to escape. What? Oh my gosh. What the heck do I do here? How do I give my lecture? I don't know. Okay. You missed your lecture. To deliver any further talks, please go to the place of learning. An attendant will schedule a lecture for an hour after your arrival. Thank you. What the heck? Am I... Okay, what am I doing wrong? Let's see if I can, like... What is this about the... Okay, that's not helpful at all. Alright, cool. There's the garden. Can't go to the place of seeing. Can I sleep in bed? Go in bed. Sleep. No, I can't. Hey, I can't sleep. Okay. No idea. You walk into the place of moving. I've scheduled a lecture for an hour from now. Okay, so at 2:16? Okay, wait 50 minutes. Ah, here we go. The light turned green. Here we are. Okay, finally. Alright, jeez. The lecture hall is immense. It is filled with chairs, which are filled with Hichi. Okay, yeah, we read that before. Alright. Here's our lecture. I'd like to speak a little bit about life on Earth. Our planet is immensely overcrowded. Immense is a home to over 20 billion people, most of whom live in poverty and discomfort. We have longed to colonize space, much as you have done. What we have lacked, though, is the ability to transport a large number of people off planet. The ships we discovered on Gateway could carry 1, 3, or 5 people at a time. Hardly an efficient way to offload a significant portion of Earth's population. Therefore, our one planet is our only home. Because of that, you would think that we would value it, care for it. Hardly. Earth's resources are all but exhausted. We have destroyed all of Earth's natural ecosystems. We've lost hundreds, if not thousands, of native species and almost destroyed ourselves in the process. Only a sweeping simplification of the biosphere saved us. Now we survive, but without many of our natural neighbors. Nor do we save our violence exclusively for our habitat. We hate each other almost as much. Unlike you, humans tend to group together in tribes, which sometimes grow to the size of nations. When a human identifies with others in his own society, he emphasizes the differences with those outside. Ethnic tensions and unreasoning hatred have brought about conflicts, even wars. We We've destroyed hundreds of square miles of land in our wars. Atomic weapons have rendered them completely uninhabitable. Some conflicts are hundreds of years old. People have forgotten why they started, but they continue nonetheless. Although I've painted a grim picture of humanity, we do have some redeeming qualities. I'll speak more about these next time. Thank you. You clear your throat and add, I'd also like to address a question dealing with the shield generators, specifically to the Heechee who posed the question. I believe that your old associate's father is still alive. Thank you for taking an interest. Sounds about right, yeah. You step down from the dais to the sight of thousands of Heechee flapping their wrists. You assume that it represents applause. Alright. Cool, we did it. So now let's get out of here. Okay, we should have a... Yep, we have a message. Rafide is currently waiting to speak with you. Please wait while he's notified that you have arrived. A face appears on your screen, skipping the amenities. It says, what do you know about my old associate's father? You're Rafide, right? I've heard a lot about you. That's strange. I don't know who would still remember me. That doesn't answer my question, though. What do you know? He's still alive and kicking, like I told you. That can't be. I saw him die. I made him die. Rafide looks a little wide-eyed for a second and then regains his composure. Have you learned something from activating the generators? Did Astatine somehow survive the explosion and find refuge outside the core? No, I've learned that Fulgrim saved him from the accident. Fulgrim intervened? I knew he was unethical, but I never dreamed. How do you know this, human? Why should I believe you? Because I learned all this and more from Convergence. He's a current council member. I've heard of this Convergence. He's currently second seat, but has aspirations for more. Fulgrim keeps him down, though. He would have access to such knowledge if anyone would. If this is true, if Astatine is alive, he must be erased. He has been in agony for hundreds of thousands of years. Can't do it. I have little influence in the real world. You must kill him for me. Okay. Well, sounds a little fishy. First you tell me you killed him. And now that you find out he's not dead, you want me to do it? You don't know the full story. Yes, I thought I had killed him once, but Fulgrim tricked me. I would do anything to relive the moment, to have another chance, but I don't. You are my only hope. Tell you what, I'm gonna do this. I'll kill this Astatine for you, but I want something in return. You're right. Altruism obviously isn't enough motivation for you. What could I possibly do for you to change your mind? You were first in Solifluxion's tech team, correct? I want his theories on the transwarp drive. The transwarp drive? I haven't even thought about those theories in thousands of years. Why do you want them? It's a long story. I need to intercept a faster-than-light ship. I guess the reasons don't matter. Here's my deal. I'll tell you everything I know about Solifluxion, the transwarp drive theories, and Fulgrim if you agree to kill Astatine. Do you accept? Yeah, sure. Thank you, human. You won't regret it. Obviously, I have no idea where Fulgrim has hidden Astatine, but when you find him, he'll be stored in a security data storage module. It looks like a dark silver box with an access point on top. Bring the data store here and attach it to your communicator's transfer jack. I'll erase the personality. When you return, I'll tell you anything you want to know, if I can. Please hurry. Alright. Where do I go now? Kill Astatine. Is the place of seeing, is that open yet? No. Open portal. You and what army? What? Alright. See, can I talk to the prophet? No, he's just ignoring me. Okay. That's fine. Throw thermos at prophet. The thermos sails right past the speaker without him even noticing. Okay. Sure. Where the heck do I go? I could go talk to Convergence. Apple site. Go talk to Convergence. Maybe he'll have something. Have you contacted Rafaid? Yes, he contacted me just after I gave the lecture. He was interested in Solifluxion's father, as you promised. And history was correct about his attachment to Astatine. What did he say? He charged me with the task of rescuing Astatine, so we can bring him back so we can erase him. That is fully understandable. I'm afraid I cannot help you more than I already have. Fulgrim is currently using him on Project Isthemus, somewhere on the university campus. Its purpose and specific location are unknown to me. He slipped and said something about him killing Astatine. What's that about? That is interesting. What the heck? I thought my phone was disconnected. That's weird. Hold on a second. Oh. Oh. Wrong number, I think. Oh, okay. Wrong number. Hog Ancient Phones? Yeah, it's a 1960s, they call them a princess phone, I think. The call came from inside the house. It was just someone with a wrong number. He was asking for Daphne. I don't know. I get wrong numbers all the time. People are always calling me. Asking for random people. I'm like, they're not here. That is interesting. I don't quite know what to make of it. There's obviously more to this story than we currently know. The other day someone called and said, so I got a call from this number. They said I was pre-approved for Medicaid. And I'm like, that's not me. The guy's like, dang, someone's yanking my chain. Like, sorry. Is it Shaggy or Fred asking for Daphne? I don't know. Could be Shaggy. We rapped a little about Fulgrim. It seems the guy's really hurting for friends. The way Fulgrim has manipulated the people in the political system, it is no wonder that he has enemies. I've never seen another Hichi with the attributes that Fulgrim displays. You are either strong or foolhardy enough to stand against him, and even fewer claim friendship with him. Did that play? Did the holy shit play?
Good luck.
It did play. Okay, cool. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Alright, just had to double check. Alright.
Taco Bell no burrito supreme there.
I beat him 2 out of 3 in Old Earth trivia. He didn't take it well. Well, if you played this game of Old Earth trivia with Rafide, I would certainly expect you to win. You Hichi outside the council know anything about Earth. That's about it. I'll return when I know more. Very well. I wish you luck. Woohoo! Okay, so I think I need to get past that door. The door with the buttons. But... how? So I can go to the campus. Never knew this game was so long. Yeah, this is... Is this been longer than the first Gateway? Seems like it might be. Yes? Okay. I don't remember how long the first one was. Point-wise? Okay. What's my score? 1335 out of 1600? Okay. Look at tag. There's the massive door covered in buttons. I'm pretty sure this is what I need to get past, but... I'm not sure... Beat the first Gateway in 2 days? Okay. Like, what the heck do I do with this? To deal with the massive metal door. I have to find the code somewhere. First Gateway max was 400 points? Really? That short, huh? Gosh. That's wild. Okay, I'm gonna fly to the administrator center. Maybe I can figure something out there, I'm not sure. Don't know. Look at control. So, we'll go to the administrator planet. 5x5 binary puzzle. Probably like... only like 32 million combinations. Brute force it? Oh man. Let's see, east. The high, bright blue walls of this chamber are almost blinding. To the north, you see two huge doors. A sign next to them says High Council Room. A busy-looking Hichi sits behind a desk to the east, studying an appointment book. Occasionally, he looks up, but only to see if you've left yet. Just beyond a decorative plant, you see a small exit to the southeast. The sign there reads simply, "Do not enter." Hallway leads back to the docking area to the west. Talk to... receptionist. Of course, it's lovely to talk with you, but I have so much to do. Perhaps you should talk to the technicians in the docking area. They usually have time to gossip. Look at plant. They still decorate their official waiting areas with plastic plants. Look at book. An appointment book lies open on the desk. He occasionally reads from it. Read book. Don't see my name anywhere on it. Show thermos to receptionist. That's very nice, but it's not going to get you into the council room. You don't have an appointment. If you wish to wait until the next open session, it will be in approximately 3 months. Over here. It appears to be an ordinary hallway, but something doesn't seem quite right. Along the walls are dozens of tiny lenses whose function is not immediately evident. Stairs lead back up to the reception area to the northwest, and the hallway opens to a dark room to the east. Cautiously, you inch down the hallway. As you come, even with the first lens, you feel a sudden stabbing pain in your hand. You look down and see a trickle of blood from a razor-sharp wound. Slowly, you return to the western end of the hallway and think over your options. What the heck? Jeez, lenses? What the hell? What the heck? Huh. What could I possibly do? Talk to technicians. Greetings again, human. I'm glad you have an interest in my work. Let me explain again about this area. It is my honor to work here. This is the brain center of Hichi civilization. As you already know, this is the administrative center of the Corps. The High Council is located here, and they make all laws and directives for the Hichi. Okay, is he just repeating what we read? Is there anything I can do here? I could also fly to Earth, apparently. Not sure. Maybe I need to do that, I don't know. Okay. Put thermos on desk. No? Okay. I'm a tire.
My tire.
Take logbook. You reach the logbook. The receptionist stops you and says, "Do not touch that book. Believe me, you don't have an appointment, and handling the logbook won't get you one." Hit receptionist with thermos. The receptionist looks up. "I don't believe you have an appointment. If you wish to wait until the next open session, please do so without molesting me. It will be in approximately 3 months. Kiss receptionist. You slip up to the receptionist and suck a little face. He looks at you and says, "Someone should plug that hole up." What happened to Diana? I have no idea. She is still on the ship that we escaped from. Like the artifact. Like we got into a pod to hide in there, and it just launched us out to the ice planet. And then we were wandering around the ice planet, and then we managed to get to the ship that took us to the Hichi homeworld. Diana might be dead. She might be hiding somewhere on the artifact. Don't know. We haven't seen Diana since the terrorists took over the artifact. Read sign. Not enter. Oh. Alright, look at control. Okay, let's fly to Earth, see if we can do anything there. You engage the computer and the ship blasts off from the ancestral homeworld. The transport soon streaks out of the cluster of inhabited planets and into the barrier of the black hole. Your newly repaired mechanism kicks in and the ship slips through unscathed. Anything that I can do in Earth? As soon as you reach the far side, the transport rockets into Tau space. Weeks passed. When the ship finally emerges, you see your home planet floating in space ahead. At first everything looks normal, but a closer scan of the surface reveals that the assassins have already arrived. Cities lie in ruin, most of the land is scarred and blackened. Although the foe couldn't have beat you here by more than a few days, all life has been destroyed. You aren't forced to mourn, however, because your ship is almost immediately destroyed by an assassin watcher. Let's undo. Okay. So yeah, we can't quite go to Earth yet. That's why we need the transwarp drive. So we can go fast. Bad end, yes. Bad end. Oh, what the heck do I do here? Look at control. You go talk to Convergence again, but I don't know that that would do us any good. We'll go see. Yes. Yes, he contacted me. Okay, so not really any help there. Can I show him stuff? Hey Mage, how you doing? I saw you streaming for a long time. Yeah, I've been streaming a little bit here and there, but not as often as I used to. How are you doing? What have you been up to? Can I show him stuff? I mean, I could show Thermos to Exegesis. I'm afraid I can't help you with that. Look at screen. Transwarp drive plans. What about the transwarp drive plans? I don't have them yet. I have to kill Astatite or Astalite or whatever the hell his name is before Rashid or whatever will give me the plans. The stone table is long, flat, and extremely ornate. It's carved from the native rock that rises in a single piece from the floor. Okay. Ow. Okay. Just a bad luck working around my future house for a year about, and now planning trip to Argentina because it was going to US, but it feels like a bad idea at the moment. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Probably not a good time. Hope Argentina goes well. My aunt is from Argentina. I was gonna go there, but then for my cousin's quinceañera, but I don't know, my mom didn't want to go, so we ended up going to Japan with them instead. A couple of my friends didn't get into the country, and there wasn't any real reason. Well, yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here, and a lot of organized state violence against immigrants. So that's fun. Yeah, don't waste your money if you. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of better places to go than the U.S. right now, I think. Ooh, where the heck do I want to go? Love NHL, so you're coming to watch? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, if you want to watch hockey, maybe you just go to Canada. A lot of hockey in Canada. Last year you went to Dallas? Oh, okay. That sounds fun. Oh, where the heck do I want to go? Where do I go from here? I have no idea. Administrative planet. I feel like that the place with the like cutting my hand or whatever seems potentially good if I can get through that hallway. Don't know. You actually talked about going to Canada, maybe in 2 years? Okay. Where the heck do I go? Where the heck do I go? The portal to the place of seeing is closed. I still can't get... Look at place of seeing. No. No. Can't do that yet. What the heck, man? What the heck? Where do I go? Can't input messages, I can only receive them. Oh, that's great. So here's the panel. I have no idea. Nope. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna just like guess that. More advanced game than Leisure Suit Larry? At least it shows possible commands to use, yeah. It's a pretty nice parser system. What the heck, man? Look at badge. It seems I can't like interact using text with the door. I think maybe look at door. Okay, well maybe I can. I don't know. Throw powder on door. Oh, there's no powder. Look in pouch. Oh, the pouch is empty. Okay. Pour thermos on door. Hit door with thermos. No. The heck, man? Look at counter. Look at attendant. Talk to attendant. No? Okay. When will the door become ajar? Kind of funny, there's a lot more answers and different reactions than many modern games. Yeah? Yeah, that's true. Oh boy, what the heck do I do? Pouch. Oh, pouch. Put seeds in pouch? I put the seeds in the pouch, hey? It's not even AI powered, or is it? No. You see the symbols on the badge? No. The badge got me into a different room. I'm wearing the badge. It got me into the room that launches the probes. so I think its usefulness is over. Can't go to the place of seeing. Probably somewhere, some type of pattern for it. Somewhere. Somewhere, yeah. The sewer, no, no. Nothing more in the garden. Back to my ship. I feel like the answer's gotta be... I feel like it should be at the administration planet, but... don't know. Temple site. Nothing at the dig site. I could try looking at the dig site, but I don't think... this place is pretty much abandoned. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Yeah. What is the pattern on that button? What do you mean? What, these buttons? That's the Hichi language. And that's like the English translation. And that is the go button. It's the button that makes you go. It seems unlikely that it would be one of the letters. Yeah, this is just my navigation on my ship that tells it where to go. Go back to the administration planet. But there isn't a lot of places to go here, it seems. I'll go north, they won't let me go north anymore. If I go east, then we got this hallway. And if I try to head down the hallway, there's a lens that stabs my hand. Look at hallway. Look at stairs. Throw thermos east. No. Look at lenses. Closed door. Open door. No. Can't open the council room doors. Touch plant. Take plant. No? Take receptionist. Look at robe. Take robe. Receptionist looks up. Please stop molesting me. Okay. Alright. Read log book. What the heck do I do? I feel rather stuck. Alright, maybe I should check for a hint here. Okay, I got a hint. Constellation. Constellation is the hint. We want to look at a constellation? Look at control. Okay, I feel like we need to get to the place of seeing. I feel like the place of seeing is probably the answer. That's definitely not going to help there. Maybe the place of seeing is only open at certain time of night. So wait 3 hours. Ah, there we go! The doors to the place of seeing open. Okay, I think that's the answer. This has gotta be it. This has gotta be it. Why can't you read Hichi? At least you have many options to try in every area. Every room takes only a minute. Yeah. The high ceiling chamber is topped by a metal dome. Although the room is filled with all sorts of Hichi equipment, the focus is obviously on the tremendous telescope. Okay, I didn't need the hint. I just needed to get into the place of seeing. Alright. The place of seeing seems to be more of an attraction than a laboratory. Signs are located about the room with instructions, and you see no loose instruments. Everything's secured in its place. Okay, look in telescope. Screens attached to the telescope are dark. You must wait until the telescope is active. Turn on telescope. Talk to guide thing. Wait. Ah, the doors slide closed. The room shifts and begin to rise. Time passes. As your body accustoms itself to the upward motion of the room, a guide thing rises from the floor and speaks. Greetings! Welcome to the place of seeing! Please do not be alarmed by the room's motion. If you have made this trip before, you know that we are traveling up to the surface to get an unobstructed view of the sky. A few of the Hichi with you begin to look around nervously. One of them asks, will the ceiling open up to the sky? The guide thing responds, do not be alarmed. Although the dome cover will open, the transparent shield underneath will remain to protect us from the elements. The guide thing swivels to point toward the Hichi. The lift for the Palace of Seeing has impeccable safety standards. Along with brakes and a variety of other failsafes, it boasts a gravity lens as the ultimate backup. Sensors placed throughout the shaft will detect if any object is falling faster than is safe. It will uncover and actuate the lens at the bottom. So you see, even if all the safety measures failed and the place of seeing somehow went into freefall, we would land at the bottom safely. The room settles and you feel your stomach jump a bit. The dome's ceiling suddenly peels back to reveal a bright sky. The brilliance comes not from daylight, however, but from an uncountable number of stars. Look in telescope. Here we go. A giant telescope slides on its giant arm into position. A few Hichi wander over to look at the attached screens. The guide thing speaks up. As any child knows, when the Hichi entered into the black hole, they brought thousands of stars and planets to keep them company. This is what you see above you. Since this was not a natural phenomenon, they had the opportunity to shape the heavens. Artists of the age created the 5 main constellations, which you can view through the telescope. Look in telescope. Manok, Orge, Isthmus, Viath, Krillin. I feel like Isthmus was mentioned somewhere. Maybe that is it? Oh god, what? How? Alright, let me take a photo of this. Need like grid paper to write it down. Well, maybe I can... Yeah, I'll try to draw it anyway. Something like that. Okay, that might be the answer. Don't think the other ones matter. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Kiss Hichi. You sneak up close to one of the Hichi and give him a big wet smack. He looks a little surprised, but then opens his mouth wide and sticks his long tongue up your nose. Whoa. What the hell? Alrighty then. Let's get out of here. Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can do this now. So, boom. Boom. Oh wait, that's not right. 1, 2, 3. That's not right either. Let me check the photo. Gosh. So we want, I think, you there. You there. 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 There and there. Hey, there we go. There it is. Haha! Finally, some progress. You step through the metal door into a gleaming laboratory. Your score has gone up by 15. Woo! Scientific equipment fills this room, all organized and set neatly in place as if it hadn't been touched by living hands for some time. In the center of the room is a pedestal. Flanking the pedestal are 2 strange objects that look like big lamps. There's a panel on the wall that has a dark silver data store plugged into it. A display screen is on the far wall oversees everything. It is dark. A strange device is setting on top of the pedestal. You see a visor. In the room. Look at visor. Visor is a complete circle, similar to a headband. You suspect that this is because the Hichi don't really have ears to speak of. Covers both eyes with some kind of filter. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff in here. Look at data store. Data store is a dark silver box with a blinking blue light on the side. Next to the light are two switches labeled upload and download. Put on visor. You slip the visor around your head. The filter removes all color and makes everything appear disturbingly fuzzy. Suddenly you can make out beams of light coursing from the lamps over the pedestal. Flip, download, switch. Oh, it already look okay. Look at universal port. Underside of the data store has a female port that fits onto a jack. It is labeled universal transfer port. Oh my gosh. Look at data indicator. Small blue light on the side of the data store to indicate if the storage unit is currently holding an active personality. It's blinking. Okay. Look at pedestal. Belt-shaped device is strapped to the top of the pedestal. Look at object. The object is a small golden badge. The words field science are engraved over... Wait, what? No, that's my badge. What the heck? Look at stud. Stud's like an inverted dimple on the face of the prototype. Look at strange device. Prototype is a piece of diamond-shaped metal attached to a long strap that makes it look like a belt. There's a stud on the front. Prototype is dark and rests on top of the pedestal. Take prototype. You reach for the belt-shaped object on the pedestal. As your hand approaches the projectors, a jolt of pain runs up your arm. You jerk the hand back and nurse your wound. Suddenly, the screen above you lights up and the view of an ancient ancestor fades into view. What? Who is it? Are you a cleaner? You're awfully ugly, whatever you are. Baddest looking Heechee I've ever seen. Where's your big head? Can't stomach a Heechee without a big head. Leave it at home? Better get it quick before the damn secret police steal it. Are you Astatine? No? Why? Who wants to know? Maybe I am. Wait, that was last week. Today I'm Cortex, the thinking machine. Ask me again tomorrow. Maybe I'll be Astatine for you then. You're a wacky guy. Okay, Mr. Cortex, whatever you say. You're a wacky guy. Someone stuff your brains in a blender or something? I remember an accident. Everything was clear until the accident. But I still know everything. I can still work. Don't hurt me, please. I won't hurt you if you keep working hard. Why don't you show me your progress? You see my latest prototype before you. It continues to work on the invisible frequencies of light, but I haven't perfected it yet. Visible light still stumps me. You know, you've got a really big head for someone who lost their mind. Lost my mind? I haven't lost my mind. It's around here somewhere. What does it do to light, or at least the invisible frequencies? It bends light, of course, around anything attached to the prototype. It's useless, though. It only bends the lethal invisible frequencies. The only good use of that property is to guard the prototype. If I can make it work on the visible but less dangerous frequencies, it could hide the user from view. Ogrim wants it to do this so one of his secret police can infiltrate some group called the White Hand. How's it powered? Well, it's hooked up to constant power source right now. Haven't perfected a remote battery for it yet. Right now, a stud activates the field until the power runs down. After that, the battery has to regenerate. It's good for several minutes, though. And now we know how to get past that hallway, I think. What's all this other junk? Well, there's light projectors. They emit varying frequencies of light to test the curved light prototype. Currently, they're set on one of the invisible lethal frequencies to safeguard it. Keypad controls a demonstration cycle and shifts the light into the visible spectrum. Do you want to see it? Sure. The code is... Oh my god, we have a code. 33342. Key that into the pad and the demo will go on automatic. Put the visor on if you want to see the light's transition. It allows you to see outside the visible spectrum. Are you done monopolizing my time? Can I get back to work now? Actually, I'm not really here to see a demo of your light thing. I'm here for you. What do you mean? Who are you? I'm Fogrim in disguise. I wanted to see if you were talking about me behind my back. No, I won't let you hurt me this time. You didn't know this, but I've gained control over the lasers. You're dead, Fogrim. Oh, shit. The projectors swivel to point at you, and the invisible beams of light cut you to shreds. Okay, let's undo that. Damn it. Touch strange device. Here we go. We'll do that again. Was it powered? What's all this other junk? Sure. Oh shoot! The code changes. Okay, hold on, let's restore. Oh my god. Okay, are you Astatine? No, you're Astatine, Solifluxion's father. Solifluxion, what's he up to nowadays? He never writes, he never calls. Too busy for his old man, eh? He's been writing for years. The secret police must have been intercepting his messages. That must be it. They're everywhere. They're led by Fulgrim, you know. Have been for hundreds of thousands of years. Are you a counter-spy? I'm an agent for an underground organization dedicated to the overthrow of Fulgrim. Can you help me? Sure, I'll just focus my incredible mind powers and make his head explode. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. All done. Anything else I can do for you? Any trick? Can you do any more? Of course. Watch. I'll crack this planet in 4 equal parts. Arf! Ouch. That one hurt. Wait a second. If you busted up the planet, how are we still alive? Put the pieces back together, idiot. Do you think I'm stupid? Sheesh. Let's see. Believe me, Rashid sent me, or Rafid, not Rashid, Rafid sent me. He knows what happened and wants to help. I remember Rafid. He was a friend of my son, wasn't he? He wants to help me, and I'll be giving up hope for rescue. Hold on. Let me reset this. Try this again. Touch device. I need that code. Okay. You Astatine. You're a wacky guy. Someone stuff your brains in a blender or something? Okay. Hurt you. To do. How is it powered? The other junk. Sure. Okay, here's a new code. 13543. 13543. Okay. Here for you. Who are you? Trick, can you do any more? Here to put you out of your pain. After so many years, so much pain, no one can help me. I don't dare believe you. Believe me, Rafid sent me. He knows what happened and wants to help. There we go, okay. Can you disengage your data store? Yes, the locks are now disengaged. Remove the silver box in the wall and take me away. How soon do you think it'll be until Fulgrim notices your absence? He won't notice it for a long while. I'm usually left alone in here for weeks at a time to work on the project. He checked in not 3 days ago. Why didn't you destroy yourself long ago? He set up breakers to halt any self-destructive behavior. I can't kill myself. I've tried and tried and tried. Thank you. Your suffering won't last much longer. Alright, cool. So, take silver box. And, take prototype. Whoa, wait, now let's, Push stud. No? Okay. Oh, look at keypad. Here we go. This is 1, 3, 5, 4, 3. Put on visor. Humming gets stronger, although the visor filters out quite a bit of color. You notice a change in the intensity of light beams passing over the pedestal. You notice they don't quite bend as far around the curved light prototype as they did before. Take prototype. You reach for the belt. Your hand approach. Oh, wait. Can I take prototype yet? There we go, you gently lift the prototype from the pedestal. My score's gone up by 15. The beams of light shift back to their original hue, but not position. Because the prototype is absent, they continue to strike the pedestal head on. Sweet. Oh, I still have the visor on, okay. Neat. Let's see, look at control. Let's go to the administration. Yeah, let's do the administration planet. Actually, kill Fogram? Maybe? I don't know. East. Southeast. Hey, we can see the lasers. Alright. Activate prototype. Cautiously, you inch down the hallway. As you come even in the first lens, you feel sudden stabbing pain. Okay. Wait. Oh. No, that isn't working. Alright. Look at prototype. Press stud. Alright, let's... Okay, maybe I'm doing this slightly out of order. Look at panel. Ever do stream a text-based adventure game? It might have to be actively interactive with backseating. Yeah. Take off visor. Alright, west, west, north. Look at device. Look at communicator. Here we go. You missed your lecture. Yeah. Rafide is currently waiting to speak with you. Please wait while he's notified. Okay. Oh, mine think it would be fun? Yeah, it would be fun. Oh, what was the game I played last year where every command was printed by the dot matrix? Wait, what? Every command was printed by the dot matrix? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Yes, I have Astatine in the secure data store. Now what? How you stumbled across him, I won't even guess. Hook the plug into the socket on the communicator, I'll do the rest. You take the data store and attach it to the communicator. In response, Rafide's visage disappears. After a few moments, you wonder if he's tricked you. Then his face fades back onto the screen. Astatine is now at peace after so many years. My thanks to you, human, but I must admit I misled you. I know nothing about the transwarp drive theories, only that they existed. I will fulfill my part of the bargain, however. I will tell you all I know about Fulgrim and Solifluction. At the end, I had a bunch of pages of commands. The heck? I don't remember. I don't know. Vaguely remember? No, I didn't stream Zork. When Solifluction rebelled, Fulgrim knew the problems he could create. Fulgrim approached me. Initially, I refused to speak to him. He persisted, and eventually I agreed, but only to persuade him to erase Astatine. That was always my intention. Fulgrim told me a terrible story. He said that Solifluction had gone insane and that he was going to betray the entire Heechee race by sabotaging the shield generator project. Fulgrim had solid proof, or so I thought at the time. Might be on YouTube? Yeah, probably. Probably would be on my my channel. I don't remember. I didn't want to believe it. I rejected the idea and sent him away. Surprisingly, Fulgrim left graciously. He asked me to think about it and told me that he would contact me later. I had a duty, he said, to protect the Heechee people from the insane traitor. From that point on, he never called him by his chosen name, only the traitor. I believe he did this in order to desensitize me to his plans for him. Once, while those horrid thoughts were mulling around my mind, he said the words I needed to hear. If I helped him stop the traitor, he would allow Astatina's death. I believed him. The elements helped me, I did, and I agreed. Like asking Indiana Jones, do you remember that one dig where you excavated that one site that had all those odd figures and traps where you were shot at by enemy forces? Yeah, which one? Fulgrim abducted Solifluction. One day he was working at a shield generator site, and the next he was gone. Workers asked questions, but I covered for his absence. 2 days later, Fulgrim contacted me and told me what I must do. I was in too deep to refuse. He said they had stilled the traitor, and I was to take care of the remains. He died in an accident, he said. Make it so. You're itching to be creative? No, that's fine. I appreciate some good creativity. Fulgrim delivered Solifluction's body and his personal pod containing Astatine to me. Here's my chance to kill the traitor's father, he said. So I did. I placed them at a shield generator location and ruptured its power core. The resulting explosion eliminated all remains. The absence of Solifluction allowed Fulgrim to seize total power. He controlled the council with an iron grasp. His plan to flee into the black hole was implemented and the shield generators were left inactive. Shortly after the exodus, I died and was lifted. Ever since, I have hidden from everything. I couldn't live with what I did. My only consoling thought was that I had put Astatine out of his misery, and now I learned that Fulgrim lied about even that. Get Fulgrim, human. Crush him. Ow. Oh, man. Okay, what exactly is this data store thing? It's a portable data processor. It can carry a living ancient ancestor while it is functioning, unlike a data fan, which can only store personality in stasis. The access port is universal. That's why we were able to connect it to the jack on your communicator. The data store you have now is empty. I've erased all information contained there. This doesn't tell me anything about the transwarp drive. Very sorry, wish I could help you, but I've told you all I know. The transwarp drive was going to be Solifluction's crowning achievement, but now it is only legend. Man, are you slimy or what? You gave up your buddy to Fulgrim with friends like you. He was my friend. He was the most brilliant Heechee I'd ever known, and his loss was the loss of the entire race. I've never gotten over what had happened. Are you gonna stick around and tell this story to the authorities? I can't convince them myself. Well, no, I can't. You have to do it without me. I've gone forever without any contact with anyone. Can't confront Fulgrim now. No, I can't. Oh my god. You've hidden your hole for 100,000 years while Fulgrim played you for a dupe. What a maroon. Thought I was doing right. I believed that Solifluxion had lost his perspective. I thought that Astatine's accident had done something to him. I didn't know that Fulgrim was just playing me for the fool. I'm willing to forgive you and bring Fulgrim to justice. You just rest easy. My apologies, human. I can't help you, but you must bring Fulgrim to justice while he remains in power. The Hichi will never help the other intelligent races in the galaxy. Even if it is too late for Earth, there must be others. Do it for them. Goodbye, human. My score went up by 10. I removed the data store from my jacket. From the jacket. Okay. Press download switch. There we go. All right. So now we need to get through the administrator thing. The hallway there. See what I can do. I don't know. Put on visor. Push stud. Oh, look at prototype. Oh, can I wear prototype? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Oh, there we go. I had to put it on. I was just holding it or something. You step into the web of light beams, half expecting them to cut you to ribbons. Instead, the beams warp around you, sometimes passing on both sides, but never actually touching your flesh. You move slowly, carefully, but nothing stops you from crossing the hallway into the chamber beyond. This is a stark room that smells musty, as if it had been a long time since people used it. Official-looking signs are placed everywhere. A transparent case is affixed to the north wall. Inside it, you see an information console labeled Index. Another transparent shield is set into the east wall. Behind it, a frayed, tightly coiled cable is periodically shooting off sparks. An open doorway in the east wall leads to another chamber, while the hallway lies back to the west. See, remove visor. Okay, look at coils. A frayed cable is wrapped tightly around a coil set in space in the wall. A clear shield covers it. Sparks of electricity leap from the bare patches in the air. Frayed cable sparks and flares behind the transparent shield. The electricity leaves a small black pockmarks in the face of the shield. Okay, look at console. See an information console locked behind a transparent case. You can make out console's labeled Index. Case keeps you from reading it. Look at case. Transparent case is attached firmly to the wall. Can I open case? Read sign. Warns against removing items from the data vault. Yeah, look at data vault. Can I look at screen? There's no screen, okay. Do I need the visor here? I don't think so. Look at shield. Touch cable? You don't have the cable. Take cable? Oh, what? Panel opens the wall and a work thing trundles out. It examines the damaged shield closely, then it removes the shield and carries it off through the panel in the wall. Attach cables. Attach cable to cable. Take cable. Grasp an insulated section of the cable and unroll it. You're left holding a sparking frayed end of the coil. Your score has gone up by 10. Okay. Take cable. What the heck do I do with this? Put coil in universal port. Put cable in console. Look at panel. What do I do with this cable? Oh, maybe in here? You drop the frayed cable and it winds itself. Oh no. Rows and rows of Heechee data fans sit on countless shelves. These shelves stretch off into the distance, much farther than you can see. You get a chill looking at the infinite number of fans. The door you entered leads west. Okay. There's also a keypad. Okay. Okay. Okay, keypad. One of these. No. Oh, what the heck? An especially large spark fires off behind the shield. It scorches the shield and leaves behind a long burn. Transparent material warps and blackens. Oh, there's a little robot guy. Take cable. Put cable next to case. Put cable on case. Oh, there we go. You touch the frayed cable to the transparent case. There's a blinding flash and the cable bucks and jumps in your hand. When you recover your vision, you discover you have made an ugly black scorch mark across the case. My score went up by 10. Open case. Oh, maybe I have to wait. Ah, there we go, and the robot takes the case away. That's how I opened it. Panel opens and the work thing appears. It examines the scorched case and removes it from the wall. Sweet. Look at console. Please enter the name of the stored personality you wish to locate. Fogram? How the hell do you spell it? The index whirs for a moment, but the screen remains dark. Oh, that name's not in the... What the hell's its name? How do you spell his name? Oh my god, I should have wrote his name down. Orgrim? What the hell's his name? When in doubt, try Miak. Hide's not in the index. What the heck? What's his name? Fogram? Fogram. All right. Don't. That's not helping. I'm not finding any. Damn it. Fogram. It is Fogram? Okay. Is there a manual? Well, to this game? I don't have a manual. All I have is the... Oops. All I got. Although there is a manual in DOS. I could save it, and actually it comes with a, like a walkthrough of sorts. Like a hint book. Actually, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna save here. I'm gonna quit. Full name? I don't know. Oh my god. I just typed look. Jeez. Oh my god. Yes, look is not a DOS command. Oh wait, it might actually be on the CD. It could be. All right, let's look at the CD then. DOS is just a text adventure, you guys. Let's see. Hint book. There we go. The official hint book. Right. The puzzles, vague hints. I want vague hints, probably. 1B. Vague hints, here we go. What the heck? Index is covered by a shield. Fogram didn't identify solifluction under his proper name in the index. Oh. Wait, I'm looking for solifluction? He said he always referred to him as traitor. I thought I was looking for Fogram, though. Game helps you cheat, so weak. It could be just a phone number where you call if you're stuck in the game. I have no eyes and I must look. Sequel to I have no mouth and I must scream. Okay, so let's try Trader then. Thought we were looking for Fogram though, not solifluction. Ah. Wait. Oh my god. No. Here we go. Look at console. Trader. Okay, there you go. It works. It works. Sure. 52244. There we go. Alright, my score went up by 25. A big jump. Look at keypad. 52244. A work thing appears beside you. It immediately rolls deep inside the vault. Soon you lose sight of it. Okay, I'm gonna wait. The work thing rolls back from the depths of the vault. In its claw, it holds a data fan. After it slows to a stop in front of you, it drops the fan into your hand and disappears into a hidden panel. Look at fan. Data fan is a small cylinder with one bulbous rounded end and an information transfer jack on the other. A label clearly states in Heechee, solifluction. Okay, plug data fan to universal port. Put data fan in universal port. Press upload switch. Press download switch. The box hums as it downloads the information from the data fan to the data store. The blue light on the side of the data store begins to blink. My score went up by 15. Okay. Well, maybe... I don't know. Put data fan in chute. You toss the data fan in the return chute. It appears from sight. Disappears from sight. Okay. Guess that's progress? I thought we were coming here to grab Fulgrim, but maybe not? Oh. Press stud west. Okay. Turn off prototype. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's go back to the city hangar. Look at communication. Look at communicator. You missed your lecture. Okay. Look at port. Look at jack. Plug jack into port. Hey, jack. Wait, what? Plug data store into port. You can't put the data store in the universal port because the universal port is in the data store. What? Oh, it's holding an active personality. Okay, so we have the personality of that dude saved here. Oh, English. Can't put the lime in the coal because the coal is in the lime. Yes. Something like that. Put that on the front. Well, I got a piece of, like, crap on my glasses. There it is. Okay, so... You know what? I'm gonna try something else. Let's go to Convergence. Have you recovered Solifluxion's personality? Yes, but it wasn't easy. Yeah. I'm sure we both hope so. Give me the storage unit and I'll transfer Solifluxion's personality to our system. Okay. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. You hand over the data store to Convergence. He takes it from you and walks over to a machine on the wall. The data store clicks into place and he steps back. Suddenly the screen overhead comes to life. An unfamiliar Heechee face looks down at both of you. Where am I? Have I been lifted? What has happened to my father? I must stop Fulgrim from... As Solifluxion's roving eyes focuses on you, he stops, his jaw hanging open. What are you? You are not Heechee? Have we made contact with another sentient race? How long have I been away? Convergence slowly explains to Solifluxion all that has happened, including Fulgrim's crimes, your role in activating the shield generators, and Earth's current peril. Solifluxion absorbs it all surprisingly well for someone who's been dead for hundreds of thousands of years. Once he understands the situation, he seems famished for information. He bombards Convergence with questions about the modern Heechee, the core, the religious sects. He also grills you about Earth, the assassins, and the terrorists. You answer question after question, but finally interject. I don't mean to interrupt, but there is something important that I must ask you about. In order to intercept the Phoenix sect, I must overtake the artifact before it reaches the assassins' Kugelblitz. They've already been traveling for days, so I don't have much time. I need your theories on the transwarp drive. Of course, Solifluxion replies. I'm sure that technology has advanced to the point where the theories can now be tested. I will be delighted to see them actualized. Over the course of the next few hours, Solifluxion and Convergence, attended by key engineers of the White Hand, hammer out the design of the transwarp drive. You pass the time by examining the curved light prototype that you carry. The designs are finished by the group of haggard but very happy Heechee. They immediately rush off to manufacture the drive and install it on your ship, leaving you alone with Solifluxion. His eyes fall on the prototype you've been handling. He asks about it, and you describe how you obtained it and what it does. He states that some relatively small modifications would enable the prototype to affect the visual spectrum of light, thereby making the user virtually invisible, other than a slight shimmering in the air around him. When Convergence reappears to ask a question about the transwarp drive, you give him the prototype, and Solifluxion describes the necessary changes. The councilman disappears once again. Convergence returns and gives you the modified prototype. Then he declares that the transwarp drive has been installed on your ship. Understanding your desire for speed, he escorts you directly to the transport. He quickly explains that he's programmed the ship's computer for the complicated maneuver of a Tau space intercept with the artifact. The process of leaving the core, overtaking the artifact, and docking with it in Tau space will all happen automatically. Hey Parablex, how you doing? Parabex, not Parablex. Sorry. The evidence you have provided will destroy Fulgrim's influence on the Council, Convergence says. It may even result in having him stilled, with him in disfavor. I predict that we Heechee will shake off Man, I am messing up all kinds of words. Our stagnation, and that someday soon we will re-enter the galaxy and form an alliance with you humans to destroy the assassins. He pauses and then continues. Of course, if you fail to stop the terrorists, neither race will survive long enough to meet each other. He starts to close the hatch and then says, "Farewell, human. I believe in my heart that we will meet again." Then he is gone and you are alone in your ship. You engage the computer and the ship blasts off from the ancestral homeworld. I'm in cult words. How are you doing? You doing anything cool? For December or anything fun lately? Alright! Hey, we finally get to leave the Hichi black hole. The transport soon streaks out of the cluster of inhabited planets and into the barrier of the black hole. Your newly repaired mechanism kicks in and the ship slips through unscathed. Wow! Alright, we're entering the final chapter of the game. Take in as much DOS as humanly possible has made you want to stream? That's awesome. What kind of game do you think you'd stream? So far this December I've done Secret of Monkey Island, Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, which was awful, and we're almost through with GatewayII now. As soon as you reach the far side, the transport rockets into Tau space. DOS is a vast universe, it is. Very vast. There's a lot of DOS games out there. Maybe I should do a Lotus 123 stream, you know? That'd be exciting. Get those spreadsheets going. I have to show some love to Moraph and his dungeon crawlers. Moraph, what's that? When you run out of DOS, there's always Amiga. Yeah, and Apple II, Commodore 64. Kinds of things. Atari ST. Ship becomes a clouded blur. You're traveling faster than any living creature has ever gone. You settle in for a long ride. Even with the transwarp drive, the terrorists have almost a week's head start on you. Here we go! Getting kind of dark in here, isn't it? Hey, there's the artifact! We made it back. Only a few days pass before the deceleration begins. The blurred stars resolve once again into the familiar streaks of Tau space. Ahead, you see the enormous bulk of the artifact. Your ship catches up and matches speed. It floats gently up to the aft section of the artifact and docks with such precision that you don't feel the slightest bump. As the locks click into place, the computer switches down. The only lights come from the navigation panel. Course code for Earth glows on the display and the go button flashes temptingly. Oh man, my score went up by 50. What's my score? 1320 out of 1600. Alright, we're on the artifact. Alright, let's go. This is another access corridor like the one you discovered outside the probe ship when it docked with the artifact. The corridor is about 10 meters long. One end connects to the hull of your transport, the other terminates in a heavy bulkhead. A metal door is set into the bulkhead to the northeast. It is closed. Open door. Okay. Hey, it's Diana! She's still alive, you guys! You hear a whispered call from above. You look and see Diana gesturing frantically from the storage area. Quickly, you climb the ladder. I can't believe you came back! Hell, I can't believe you're alive! How did you get here? We're still in Tau space, aren't we? No one's ever pulled off a Tau space intercept before. The terrorists certainly weren't expecting it. They didn't even post a guard in the docking bays. Og GG. But never mind all that. My curiosity can wait. We've still got big problems. Let me catch you up on what's happened since you left. The terrorist leader was furious at losing you. He tore apart half the ship before calming down. I escaped into the zoos with the crystal rod. They don't even know I'm on board. Every once in a while, I broke cover and scouted around. The ship is still headed for the Kugelblitz. The leader wants to make a present of it for his assassin buddies. But he's been trying to figure out how to get everything working. He's convinced that you had everything up and running before you left, so he decided to gather up all the stuff you left behind. For days, he's been carrying it all around in a security case, going from room to room trying to get the machines to work. Like a young Christina Ricci? Today he's in the aft section. That's why I'm holed up here. He had 2 guards secure the area while he went into a room where the dead men used to live. He's been tinkering around with the stuff in there for hours. He's posted 1 guard outside the bulkhead directly to the north of here, and the other is in the corridor just outside that room with the couch in it. Speaking of the couch, I was forced to hide in that room once while a party of terrorists walked by. When I was squatting behind the couch itself, I must have bumped something because the thing powered on. It's incredible. It's some kind of telepathic device. I lay down on it, and suddenly I was inside the head of one of the terrorists. Just a flip of a mental switch, I could shift from mind to mind. I saw what they saw, and I could hear what they were thinking. It was amazing. I think I could have talked with them too, but I was afraid it would give me away. I don't know what your plans are, but mine are to stay alive, even though that won't mean much when we reach the assassins. You seem to work best when you're alone, so I'm gonna head back to the zoos and stay out of your way. Good luck. Younger Allison Lohman. Right, score went up by 15. All right. Hey, it's my probe ship. Take radio. Went up by 10. Turn on. Oh wait, no, the radio's already on. Flight deck. That's where we started so long ago. A message crackles over the radio. It says, "Don't play with it, wait for a tech." Alright. Oh shoot, there's a terrorist dude. He sees me enter, casually unholsters his rifle and burns several holes in you. You lose count after about the 7th. Okay. Just checking on Sector 8. Okay, this is the Hichi ship I just came on. That's right. Okay. Oh, there's a dude in there. The terrorist leader is here squatting over a stripped terminal. You see a safe. In the safe, you see a hypo unit, animal skin, auto dock, crystal cube. Okay, so he shot me. But we can wear prototype, push stud, go east, take safe, open safe. Oh, it's already open? Oh. Take hypo. Set blue dial to 6. Set green dial to 5. Inject leader with hypo. Oh, take hypo. Take rifle? Oh no, that didn't work. Okay. Well. Hail Bravo, how you doing? Habibi. Yeah, Habibi. Habibi? Yeah, Habibi. Here's the dream room. Oh, here we go. Sit on couch. Here we go. Images and feelings wash over you, threatening to drown you in their intensity. You sense Diana's apprehension, the bored wariness of the guard outside the door, and finally, the frustration of the terrorist leader in the terminal chamber. It is up on him that you focus your thoughts. You actually see the room that he works in. You see his hands tinkering with the equipment and feel the growing disappointment as he fails to restart the systems. A secure safe, trademark, filled with various objects lies at his feet. Occasionally, he rummages through them, looking for a likely tool but never finding one. You sense that you can indeed communicate with him, and you decide to. That's a high fly ball. Oh my gosh. Do you hear me, little human? What? Who's that? Did I hear something? I'm alone in here and the guards wouldn't dare intrude on my experiments. Am I going insane? Guy looks like James from Silent Hill 2 with the whole shadowy face. I think that's the terrorist leader. We are assassin. We know of your coming and we are here to instruct you. My god, you're an assassin? My god, I guess I should stop saying that. I'm not worthy. Please accept my humble apologies for this ugly fleshy body. I know that you assassins have evolved into perfect electronic life forms. I beseech you, come to my world and remake it in your image. Allow the Phoenix Sect to assist the remolding of Earth into a utopia. Let's see. Of course you're primitive, but will provide us with some entertainment. You know, the assassins kill. Okay, you are pug ugly. No use for you or your turn. Of course, you are pitifully primitive, but will provide us with some entertainment. You agree to do as we ask? I agree. What would you have of me? Come to the bridge. You will arrive at our home soon. When you do, we will instruct you on the procedure to pilot your craft into the Kugelblitz. Go and kill all of your men. Then we will know that you are a true believer in the Dark Angels. Shave your head and start chanting. Alright, maybe we should tell him to go to the bridge. That seems like the most likely thing he'll obey. I shall go immediately. Through the terrorist's eyes, you see his hands pile all the loose objects into his safe at his feet. Following this, he says, "Safe, close." And the safe locks with a click. The leader leaves the chamber. You break contact. My score went up by 20. Nice. Take hypo. Or open safe. Tell the safe to open. Say, safe, open. Ooh. Closed and locked. The heck? Alright, I'm going to take a short break here. I got some food. But I do want to... I will finish this game today. So, I will take a short break and I will eat. And then I will come back and we will finish this. So, I will be back shortly. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I had to go eat, but I'm back now. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How do we open the safe? Safe completely ignores you. The safe's voice lock is tuned to the terrorist's speech patterns. Okay. Oh, okay. Back shortly. Took forever. About 15 minutes. About how long it takes me to eat. But hello, hello, hello. Met is no longer a computer. I'm no longer a computer. I have not been lifted. Can I take the safe? Ew. Have you got any new stuff? Consoles or anything interesting? Right behind me here, this area, right, that you can't see because my chair is in the way. Hold on. Yeah. Here, let me go to the full screen here. No, not that one. This one. Yeah. So like right over here, I have an Apple II set up. Yeah. Apple IIc right here with the Apple IIc color monitor right there. And I'm gonna set up a Commodore 64 right next to it over here. And I've got the Apple and Commodore games all up there. I also got a Macintosh G3 from a thrift store. And I have that set up next to the old Macintosh out in the other room. Oh, those are new. Hey Dustin, how you doing? Ami64. Thrift store fine, yeah. Yeah, I've been wanting a Macintosh G3 for a while. Those were what we used at the computer lab when I was in elementary school. I always thought it would be kind of like it would be kind of fun to play around with one of them at home. I hadn't seen one in probably 20 years. I was like, hey, look, I know what this is. To figure out where to get that SD card reader for your Amiga, almost every disc you have doesn't work correctly anymore. Oh, that's sad. Used Apple IIs in your computer lab? Cool. Yeah, when I was doing the computer lab, that was like 1997, 98, 99, around then, like those years. We had Macintosh G3s. I'm not sure what to do here. Look at lock. Okay. Put down radio. Oh, hey, my score went up by 30 when I put down the radio next to the safe. Nice. Okay, I think I know what to do. Maybe. Maybe. Press stud. Requires time to recharge. Press stud. Okay, go west. West. Save. Sit in couch. I was in high school then. They had PCs, which I bypassed all the security on with a simple host file. Nice. Again, you latch onto the mind of the terrorist leader. He's pacing the bridge, anticipating the meeting with the assassins. You find it easier than ever to slip your own thoughts into his mind. I short about 200 pieces of Mac Classic 1 or 2. Feels sad now? Oh, what? An order from your teacher in school? Oh. We wish for you to serve us again. We must give your men instructions that we will provide. Very well. What do you wish to tell me? Tell me to tell my men. Tell them, make the ship ready for boarding. Let's see. Get to the secure stations, entering the Kugelblitz. Secure the ship and make it safe. Open, there we go. Safe open. That's what we need. Open all viewports and activate sensors. We wish them to see their future. I think that's the right answer there. Yeah, he's gonna say safe open. Secure the ship and make it safe. Open all viewports and activate sensors. Look at that. Look at that trick. Tricky. Break contact just as you sense the leader picking up his radio to communicate with his men. Haha. A message crackles over the guard's radio. It says, secure the ship and make it safe. Open all viewports and activate sensors. Don't ask questions, just do it. And the safe is open. Ha. Take hypo. Take animal skin. Take auto dock. Take cube. Got the cube. Is he looking safe? Safe's empty. Put cube in matrix. We're gonna reinstall the old one. Your score went up by 100. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. Your sister tossed your dad's Macintosh 2 that cost $10,000 when it was brand new, had an aftermarket graphics card in it to do 16-bit color, asked about it a while back, thinking she still had it. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. God damn. God damn. Makes me sad to hear about old computers getting busted like that. Getting trashed. Ugh. Sad. Hear the familiar voice of the alien intelligence. There's not much time left, human. In 20 minutes, the star drive engines on the ship will overload and we will all turn into plasma. You race out of the room back toward your ship. As you run through the cargo bay, Diana emerges from the northeast corner. I heard the alarms. Did you do that? Not bothering to answer, you grab her arm and drag her along. Confused, Diana stumbles along with you into the Hichi transport. Not far behind, you hear confused voices and loud barked orders. Footsteps pound the floor down the corridor leading to your ship. You slam the hatch just as a guard runs into sight. She threw away a Centris 650. I'm sorry. Oh, man. God damn. God damn. Explosions vibrate through the tiny ship as the terrorists attempt to blow the hatch. You leap to the navigation panel and slam your hand on the go button. Oh my god, did I just beat the game? Transport falls away from the artifact. Maneuvering jets turn your ship to make the Tau space jump. Diana runs to the window and points to the slowly disappearing shape of the artifact as it continues its journey toward the home of the assassins. Suddenly, a massive explosion rips through the huge artifact. For a split second, it separates into its component parts, and then another wave of eruptions shatter even these into little more than cosmic dust. Just as the shockwave is about to hit your ship, the transwarp drive kicks in and space blurs as you begin your journey back to Earth. Boom! You spend your days talking with Diana. She tells you of her harrowing experiences while hiding from the terrorists on the ship. You relate your story of the Hichi. When the ship emerges from Tau space into Earth orbit, you wonder where the time disappeared to. If the fame from your prior adventures had waned, it returns in a flood when the public learns of your adventures. Your schedule of speeches and appearances keep you busy for months. You lose track of Diana and hear little from Gateway Corp. Oh, Diana's gone? Okay. Then one day your PV phone rings, and once again your friend from the corporation asks you to attend an important meeting. Reluctantly, you agree. When you arrive, you immediately see Diana sitting near the door. Well, dang, there goes Diana. Well, we found her again. Her gaze shifts to you and she smiles, but her eyes swing back to the other end of the room. There, flanked by officials of the United Nations, sits a Hichi, whose eyes are glued upon you. He smiles and says, "I told you we would meet again, my human friend." It's Convergence! I arrived secretly some weeks ago, Convergence says. It all came to pass as we had hoped. Fulgrim is dead, and I am the new leader of the council. I have made this journey so that all may know of our hopes for a true alliance between humans and Hichi. Already I have explained to your officials how the Hichi solved many of the same problems that humankind now faces. I hope that together, we may face the terrifying problems that still lie ahead. Speechless, you watch as the Hichi comes toward you. He holds out his four-fingered hand and says, "This is a custom we learned from you, human. It is a good one." He grasps your hand and says, "Together, we will fight the assassins, human. Is it a deal?" You smile, shake his hand, and say, "Deal." Oh man. Is there a Gateway 3? Congratulations! You have completed this game, scoring a 1,575 out of a total of 1,600 points. Ah, I missed something, but... Thank you for playing Gateway 2 Homeworld. No, but there's a Gateway 2000? Oh, man. I didn't realize I was that close to ending. Alright. Damn, you missed something. I have to do it again. The whole game over again. Start over. I wonder what I missed. Design and implementation of Part 1 Escape. Mike Verdu. Design of Part 2, The Artifact. Mike Verdu. Design and implementation of Part 3, Rescue. Glenn Dahlgren. Design of Part 4, Homeworld. Den Dahlgren. Additional design by Bob Bates. Computer illustration, Kinetic Arts, Lil Gangster Studios, Chris Moore, Paul Uggs. Oh, okay. Special cinematic effects and animation by Mark Poet. Okay. Then, oh god, I can't read this fast enough. Adlib transcription, Michael Lindner. System architecture, Dwayne Beck and Bob Bates. Yeah, system programming. Look, there's not even that many people who went into making this game. Which, you know, it's a text adventure with some graphics and some music. I guess this doesn't take that many people, right? Package design and production coordination, Peggy Oriani. Clap for Peggy. Production assistants, Rosie Freeman. I'll end it faster than I anticipated. Crap, went to the restroom. Yeah, I didn't expect it was gonna end that quickly. I would have waited to eat, like, until afterwards, but I thought we still had a good chunk of, like, puzzles left. And here we are, back to the DOS prompt. There you go, that was Gateway 2 Homeworld. So there is no Gateway 3, yeah? That would be cool. I want to see more of this. I mean, I guess I could read the novels. I should probably read the Gateway novels. So what's next, DOS game? Dr. Radiaki 2? What happened at the end? So, do you remember when the old one, the AI system on the artifact, that ship that I was on at the beginning, how it wanted to like blow up the ship because I was messing with it? Yeah, so the terrorist guys were in control of the ship, and we needed to stop them from flying to the assassin's homeworld and alerting them to our presence where they blow up Earth and all that. Well, I got into a mind reading chair thing, and I put some thoughts into the leader, and I communicated with him telepathically and made him think he was being spoken to by one of the assassins. And so I got him to go to the bridge, and then I told him to basically tricked him into saying safe open. And when I had the radio right next to the safe, and I got the safe open, and the little green cube that had the AI still on it was in the safe. And so I just plugged the AI back in, and the AI continued where it left off, and it was like, all right, we're going to blow up the ship. And so we put the AI in there, and went on the smaller ship that I came in on, and we flew away, and boom, the artifact blew up. Well, Diana left to her own life, then you turned up at the UN, she's sitting there, and an alien says hi to you. Yes, there is that. Yeah, so yeah, we got back to Earth, and we were celebrated by all kinds of people, and we went on, I don't know, talk shows or something. I don't know. We went and gave speeches and whatever, and it said we lost track of Diana. She just wandered off somewhere. And then one day we got a phone call from, I don't know, one of the guys at Gateway Corporation, and he told us to come to the UN, and so we went, and Diana was there, and so was Convergence. All that to blow up an artifact, yeah. And Convergence was there, and he was making a deal with humans to try to make like an alliance to fight against the assassins. Which presumably would have been done in a third game, where you go to the assassin homeworld and maybe like defeat them somehow. But I don't think that exists, unfortunately. So Gateway II, but there are quite a few books in the Heechee series by Frederick Pohl. Frederick Pohl, is he still alive? No, he died 12 years ago. How old was he? 93. Okay. How many books are there in the Heechee saga? There are... I'm not sure. Gateway, Beyond the Blue Event Horizon, Heechee Rendezvous, The Annals of the Heechee, The Boy Who Would Live Forever, a novel of Gateway, Hatching the Phoenix, A Home for the Old Ones. In 1990, 9 new short stories were published. Okay. There's quite a bit, I guess. I'll have to read those. Because I think, unfortunately, that seems to be the end for Legends' involvement in the Gateway universe. Mass Effect 3 defunct? That's a great deal. I mean, books, not that he is a great deal alive. Please tell me there's one named Heechee Mama. Heechee Mama. Heechee Wawa. Oh my gosh. Man, I'm a little sad that we're all done with the Heechee saga here on December. I'll have to get a copy of, or copies of the other Legend games. They look pretty cool. I was Spellcasting 101, 201, 301, and Eric the Unready. Um, I think no, that was Infocom, right? Let me check. I've got it right here. Games. We got Spellcasting 10. Oh, Time Quest. Time Quest is another one. Like to give that one a try. And oh, Companions of Xanth. They did a Xanth game based on the Here's Anthony series, which I have some of these books. I have not read, but yeah, Xanth stuff. And then Deathgate. Deathgate won a bunch of awards, so Deathgate might be really good. Deathgate is an adventure game loosely based on Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman's fantasy book series, The Deathgate Cycle. Okay, that sounds cool. Those are the Dragonlance authors. I'll have to give that one a shot. It was on GOG. Wow. Okay, GOG released an emulated version for Microsoft Windows, Mac, and Linux in January 2018, but it was removed from sale 2 months later. So you can no longer get it on GOG. Alright. I'll have to hunt down a copy of Deathgate. That one won a bunch of awards, it looks like. That's cool. There's also Superhero League of Hoboken, which also won a bunch of awards. That was by Legend. And there's Shannara. These are all graphic adventures. Mission Critical, which I beat on stream a while ago. That one was cool. Star Control 3? Oh, Star Control. I don't know anything about Star Control, but that might be cool. Allahan's Cross Time Saloon? The heck is that? 1997 graphic adventure game by Legend? Might be cool. I don't know. The Wheel of Time? 1999? Alright, so there's quite a few games by Legend that I would like to give a try. But that's it for Gateway. Probably licensing issues, probably. Oh, you read the Deathgate Cycle. Okay, cool. You also have Time Quest? Oh, cool. Ichi Baby Daddy. You have the Wheel of Time. It's a first-person shooter RPG. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of cool games to play. A lot of cool games to play. I'm bummed about Deathgate. Would have bought it in a heartbeat. That's unfortunate that it got removed. Ooh, hello. We got any stim packs here? No. Let's do an E1. Let's do an E1 run to end this stream with. Or at least until I die. Whichever happens first. Oh, hello. Complete box is $40. You played this a lot in school with your calculator? Doom? Calculator Doom? Hello. Oh, jeez. Alright. I'm just gonna miss. This lag's more than on your calculator? What? There's no lag here. Oh, hello. I got smacked. playing terribly right now. Doom was ahead of itself with invulnerability. It temporarily morphs into a Gamecom game. Sounds are breaking for you? Are they? Reset the HDMI capture. Maybe that'll fix it for you. I don't know. Hopefully. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it being a little weird there. Yeah, I see the bar like disappearing. That's weird. What the heck? The ending of Gateway II is too much for OBS to handle. Apparently. Maybe the cable was just a little loose. Did that fix it? Is it good now? Nope, it worked normally when I was in menu. What the heck? Sounds breaking up? Yeah. That's apparently... Alright. Well, that's fun. Everything else is okay. I've had OBS for 5 years and it has not improved remotely at all, and it has the stupendous ability to actually worse with updates. Yeah. Yeah. I have absolutely no idea why the audio would be messing up here. Like, zero idea what the problem is. Sounds are too complex. Alright, let me know if that fixed it. No? I just did that. Yeah, I just did that. Alright, 1 second. Let me unplug the HDMI capture and plug that back in. That would be a no, right? It looks like it's busting up. I wonder audio works at all on Windows? Doom, come get some. Well, the problem wouldn't be with Doom. The problem is with my capture device. Okay. What was this? Well, this is fun. Alright, so much for trying to do a little bit of Doom. Now it's just... Oh god, now it's just breaking. Okay, why can't I delete that? I don't know. You just play Doom straight from monitor? I could, yes. I could. Let's see, USB video. Now I can't get it to capture the video at all. Well, whatever. I'll figure it out next time, I guess. That's fine. Sorry about that. God dang it. This is stupid. I'll have to fix whatever is wrong, and, yeah. Whatever. Next time. Next time. We got through, Gateway. Yes, GatewayII. GatewayII. Alright, let me find someone to raid, and then, and get out of here. Fine, got past GatewayII super fast. Yep. Yep. Let's see. Who is on? Who is on? I don't know. I don't know. Try to find some December people, I think. Keep the DOS train going. I will probably stream on Monday. I don't think I will have time on Saturday or Sunday. But my plan is to stream on Monday, assuming I'm not in extraordinary pain. I wrote something up there about how I feel about... Oh, okay. I'll read that. Kind of miss these old retro games. Everyone uses emulators most of the time. Most often, yeah. Most often. To be honest, it's a wonder. Audio work in Windows. Some issues. Come on, capture device. It's Doom. We gotta hear that sweet music. Get RAID or packet handler for it. I don't know. It's working... I don't know. I'll figure it out. I equally like both Dooms so far, but time will tell with Doom 2. It feels like sometimes they get desperate pulling all the stops with some of the enemy spawns. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Some aspects of Doom 2 can feel a little cheap. Particularly once you get into some of the fan-made stuff like TNT and Plutonia. Oh my god, Plutonia loves its fake outs. A lot of fake out tricks and stuff. Not so much in like the base Doom 2, but TNT, Plutonia, they love their fake out stuff. You develop trust issues with those. Alright, see if I can... Freaking mouse wheels flipping out here. Okay. Alright, we have Christmas challenges going on in Finland, so a lot of retro games with some weird twist. A Castlevania 4, play it pacifist, you can only hit bosses. That would be hard. Jeez. Just love going through a portal in Doom 2, unbeknown to a mob of enemies, and still blasting me in one hit. It feels real refreshing. Yeah. Yeah. Jax the Bard is playing Doom. Looks like it may be his first time playing it. That's a possible one we could go for. What else we got? I'm playing Doom 2. Dangerous Dave, Empire. And Conquer, Red Alert. Oh yeah, there's Camellia RGJ, we rated before. Lucy Fate is playing Angband. Conquer Chimera is doing Star Trek 25th Anniversary, that's cool. Quest for Glory 4, Electro Man. Whoa, god, it's gone. Gone, I lost it. It's all gone. I don't know, let's go raid the guy who's doing Doom, I think. See, this is Jax the Bard. I have to say, old Dooms are so much better than these new ones. Just love going through a portal. Oh yeah, yeah. I like Doom 1. It's like my favorite. I like the old ones the best. The 2016 Doom. Oh, my keyboard is disconnected. All right. How the heck do I plug this thing back in? Why is my keyboard just... Where the heck? What? Oh. There it is. Fixed it. Fixed it. My gosh, everything's breaking. Everything is freaking breaking. Oh yeah. Okay. Dean Bratwurst is also playing some retro stuff, but he's playing Bloodborne right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to plug it back in. 2016 Doom felt like a different game, conglomeration of other first-person shooters wearing a Metroid Prime skin. It's different. Yeah, it's definitely different. I want to, like, whenever I play it, I want to play it like old Doom, but that's just not how it works. You gotta get in there and melee everything. And that's probably my biggest gripe with 2016 and Eternal and all those ones is I don't like the glory kill system. I don't like the dependence on it. Like, you have to do it. Like, I just want to shoot things. But, no, whatever. They're pretty cool games overall. Yeah. Good old days, fix issues, doing something in IRL. Now just sit in front of a screen trying to figure out what the problem is. 99 software issues. Yeah. Alright, well, hey, my camera unplugged. Cool, so you guys can't even see me. I'm invisible. Alright. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. We're about to raid out here, so I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah, have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys probably Monday. Goodbye.